Hello, everyone. I don't even have the energy. Let's just get to the trial and move on. What? Alright, it stalls you from no for some reason every single time. I don't know why it does that. When I don't remember it doing that in the when I was playing the other game. It's like the game doesn't want me to play it. And I understand, because I would rather not. April 28th, 9:15 a.m. The district court, the defendants. Look, we've been here before. Oh, it's defendant number 3. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. I don't know, Apollo. You don't sound very fine right now. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all of this. Well, Trucy, I don't know how to tell you this, but you're going to jail, and we're losing the entire office if this happens. Like, if we fail. It's kind of a big deal. Like, we're kind of a little fuck right now. Like, I want to remind everyone, we are, like, half a step away from just getting absolutely fucked. Like, gigantic levels of fucked. And our boss isn't even here to save us from, like, our terrible mistakes. Like, Phoenix is just gallivanting in a completely different country doing his shit. And we have to deal with this shit, and Apollo has to deal with, like, his, I don't even know what he is. Ex-boyfriend, I guess. Femboy ex-boyfriend. Let's go with that. So, like, yeah, we're kind of fucked. We're kind of fucked right now. Get it together, Apollo. Yes. Athena, when did you get here? Try to relax a bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta Sadmadi guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. Oh yeah? What do you find out? What weird things are you gonna tell me that Apollo is probably gonna know already? Because his backstory is related to the guy. Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate. Girl, he does cold readings? We already had that with fucking Blackwell. Blackwell did cold readings. Which, like, everybody can learn to do that. What is that supposed to mean? Yeah, also that, but I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. And whoa, we're gonna deal with Apollo's femboy ex-boyfriend. I'm calling him that for now. We'll see how that changes, but for now that's what I'm calling him. Man, this isn't going to be a cakewalk if that's true. Apollo, please, when have we ever lost a trial? Never. It's fine, sweetie. It's gonna be fine. Emma did say she talked to him for us, though. He's hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. I mean, here's the deal. Right, the Phoenix emotional support moment. Like, here's the deal. We've dealt with people who are more oppositional to us. Edward was a pain in the ass. Von Karma was literally cheating. Pain... Well, all of the pains just makes me feel pain because I do the stupid voice for them. Clavier is the only guy who was, like, not necessarily oppositional, just doing his job. Francisca was constantly, like, whipping you. Like, of all the prosecutors we had to butt heads with, Clavier is the only one who was consistently nice from beginning to end. Like, he didn't have all that much against Apollo, even after putting his brother in jail. Hilariously enough. Like, he clearly had an issue with it, but he was never, like, purposefully an asshole. He was never, like, purposefully shit about the entire situation. He was actually pretty okay. Black Quill is just, like, he's there. No offense to Black Quill, I like his character, but what the fuck are you doing here? Like, we dealt with worse. I don't think this guy can be worse than, like, we've dealt before. It'll be fine. Gonna be fine. Apollo's just crying for no reason. That's why I know you're ready. Why I can leave Trucy and the office to you and not return to the office to do my job. Well, to be fair, he did say that it would take him too long to return from Kurain, and he was, like, in the middle of something. I believe in you, Apollo, which is something that I told you in the first game of the trilogy, and for some reason I am repeating now, like, that's valuable, but, like, you should know this by now. Like, I wanna point this out. This shit, like, Phoenix has said to Apollo this shit before. Like, he said it to his face, even. Like, at the end of the first Apollo Justice, Phoenix is very clear that he trusts Apollo, and he supports him, and he believes in him. Like, his entire bullshit plan in the first Apollo Justice wouldn't have worked if Apollo wasn't the defense attorney that got in. Like, the one guy that he's supposed to trust. So, like, I don't understand what's the big thing here. Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me. Yeah, he's done that the entire time. What are you talking about? I can't let him down now. Yes, you can, and also, what are you talking about? I mean, we shouldn't, because we're gonna lose our jobs, and the office, and Truce is gonna go to jail. But, like, it was getting me yesterday with, like, when we actually got the call from Phoenix. Well, we called him, he didn't answer, and then he finally answered, and then we got to explain everything. It got me that they're making a big deal out of this, but, like, this is, like, the entire core premise of basically the end of Apollo Justice. Like, the core premise right at the end, beyond, you know, all of the things related to Kristoff, is that Phoenix is basically passing the torch to Apollo and being like, I trust you to continue on my steps, like, on being good at the lawyering thing. Like, you have my trust and support. Because I can see the future of the law in you. Like, that's the entire thing. So, like, why are we repeating story beats from Apollo Justice Ace Attorney? Actually, I'm asking that, and then I remember the fact that Dual Destinies does the same with Athena, where, like, her entire, like, backstory, like, her entire plot is basically just the plot of the first the first Ace Attorney. Outright, like, it's just Phoenix's backstory, but slightly different. But it's exactly the same story beats. Like, gets saved by a guy goes to jail / becomes a shadow of his former self. She goes out of her way to study law to save him. Saves the guy. Right at the limit of time to save him, because otherwise he would be screwed. Which is exactly what happens to Edward. Like, the statute of limitations fucks him up the same way that it does to Black Quill in Dual Destinies. The only difference, and it's the most offensive one, is that she's not the main lawyer for that case. The case that actually saves Black Quill, she's not the main lawyer, Phoenix is. Taking away all of the character growth and all of the, like, point of her story by giving it the resolution to it to Phoenix. I just want to point that out. Because it pisses me off. It still angers me that that's something that happens. that all of the things that you saw, all of the very obvious backstory that they're giving you the entirety of Dual Destinies, you go through all of that, and then Athena's resolution is not her own. Phoenix has to take the case for her. No offense, Phoenix. We love you, but why would you do that? Like, you ruin it. Like, no offense, sweetie, but like, you did. Like, she should have been the main lawyer for that case. Like Phoenix could have been there as like her assistant if they wanted to have Phoenix there. But like, Phoenix wasn't necessary. It's counterproductive to her character development. She doesn't get to be the heroine of her own plot. Like, that's it. Like, it pisses me off because Athena's not a bad character. Like, she's very fun. She's very interesting. But the one thing that she has, her entire backstory, gets overshadowed by Phoenix's presence. They give Dual Destinies didn't matter. Dual Destinies only matter because Black Will was there, and I actually like him. And Athena, for that matter. But I do like Black Will. But like, Dual Destinies is like a series of like storylines that could have been interesting and get completely squandered. Is my point. And Athena is like the most offensive one because she's a new lawyer that gets introduced. She's like, quote unquote, the protagonist. Spirit of Justice made it not matter. Okay, that's also fair. But that makes it worse because I think Spirit of Justice is a worse game than Dual Destinies. Like, we're 2 cases in, and I think, well, not even 2 cases in, a case and a half. And I think that makes it worse because Spirit of Justice, I think, is objectively worse than Dual Destinies. Dual Destinies has a lot of potential that gets squandered all over the place. Spirit of Justice is doing nothing. Up to this point, it has done nothing. Except made me go, why would you do that? Like, that's the thing that gets me. Because Dual Destinies, I could salvage things. I could see the places where the story could be good. And I can see the places where it got squandered. Like, again, the Athena thing gets me. Because it's the resolution to her storyline. And it's not her doing the resolution, it's Phoenix. Like, why is he there? No offense, sweetie. Like, he's on the screen. No offense, sweetie. Like, Spirit of Justice, I don't know what he's trying to do. Like, it's not giving me anything. Like, I don't understand. Beyond the thing about, like, the country where, like, there's no defense attorneys because they get the same, like, They get the same thing as the accused if they get found guilty, like, and a lot of them probably got decapitated because they really do love decapitation there. I don't see what he's trying to do. I don't see the point. Like, I would say it's kind of like Justice for All, but Justice for All, as much as it didn't have like an interconnected story, is very much a thematical game. It's not about like the characters in like an interconnected plot. It's very much about the theme itself of the cases, which is like who gets justice, who deserves justice, and what does justice even mean to people. Because like half of the cases are just about revenge plots. Usually in situations where like a person was hurt accidentally, or like people didn't know what they were doing, like a bunch of tragic shit. Like, as much as I dislike the circus case, is a good example. Like, all of it is just tragic. A guy gets put in a coma accidentally. His brother tries to get revenge on the person who did that, and then accidentally kills the guy who is basically a father figure for him. Like, it's a series of terrible events that are easily preventable. It's a tragedy. But, like, that's basically the entirety of Justice for All. It's very thematically appropriate. Dual Destinies is like, okay, sure. Here, I don't even know what the fuck is happening. Well, I have an idea what is happening. I'm just kind of like, okay, but why do we care? Why are we doing this? So, like, we're stuck here with this shit. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine! There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. Fine. I'm Apollo for justice and I'm fine! If you say so, Apollo. The trial is down momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes! We're fine! This boy needs like a chill pill. Someone send this guy a Xanax! Justice's fate and the fate of the agency rests on this trial. This is it, Justice. If ever there was a time to shine, is now. What about the other trials that you did? Okay. But yeah, no, I'm just so disappointed when Apollo Justice was such a good game. Like, killer beginning, like, it had one case that was kind of but every game has a case that is kind of And then, like, absolutely killer ending, incredible game, goddamn. And then Dual Destinies is like a lot of squander potential, and here I'm just kind of like, really? Really? April 28, 9:30 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 6. Arise, chicken, arise. Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Femboy! And the prosecution. Prosecutor said Maddie. 1,000 pardons, it was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim. Oh, praying. Yes, I see. You're acquiring his monk, correct, prosecutor? Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the Kingdom of Kurain. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country. I may make many blunders. Okay, then why did you get put as a prosecutor? Why would they put someone who doesn't know how to proceed as a prosecutor? Like, no, really. What was Edward thinking? Edward is the head of the prosecutors right now. He's head prosecutor. What was he thinking? I don't care about the excuse that Emma gives you of like, oh yeah, he's kicking out of the, like, you know, corrupt prosecutor, so we have like less people around to do this kind of shit. And I'm like, no, Edward, just bring new guys. Just get people who actually study the law of the country, Edward. Edward, what the fuck? No, really. What the fuck is this guy doing here? I don't care that he's a femboy, good for him, but also... he seems like such a gentle, mannered soul, doesn't he? I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Trucy. Now then, prosecutor said Maddie, your opening statement if you would. Certainly. In the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. That's not what we're doing. Now, let the last rites of the victim begin. Now, Hyuta said Maddie. He's really been making a name for himself, apparently, but... that nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor, I wonder how that will come into play today. The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which he thrust a sword into a coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Man of Mystery. Man of Mystery? Really? That's what we're going for? Really? I know that the pun names have gotten worse. I know they've gotten worse. But Man of Mystery is a little too much. Like this, no guys, come on. Put in some effort. Who translated these? Who translated this one? Like, is it the same translators as they did the original trilogy and Apollo Justice? Because I've noticed that they gotten kind of like they gone out there with the puns, as in they're making it a little too obvious. Otherwise known as the Great Mr. Rose, which I still need. Like I still think it should be pronounced Ruse. Like, is it just me? Mr. Rose? Like, it should be Mr. Ruse. Like, he's doing a ruse on you because he's a magician, you know? His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick. Well, thanks for the autopsy report. Now, Hita, if you do me that bullshit of, like, updating the autopsy report later, I'm going to fucking stab you, you know? I haven't had that shit since Edward, and I don't want that shit again. But you look like the kind of guy who would pull that shit on me. So his death was just an unfortunate accident. It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus: this was a murder made to look like an accident. I see, and you believe this crime was committed by the defendant. After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much. So that's how it's going to be, huh? I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all. Athena, does this look like a guy who can be convinced by Emma? Also, that's another thing that still pisses me off. Emma's character being, like, so changed from Apollo Justice to now kind of makes me lose my mind. It's like, I understand that she would be happy about, like, being a forensic, like, being in the forensic team because now she can do what she loves. But they took away her snackers. She doesn't eat snackers anymore. She doesn't throw them at people. What's the point? They ruined a perfectly good bitch, is what they did. Look at her, she's happy now. Disgusting. Very well, and now let us hear from the defense. Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning? My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. Okay, but Apollo, you also have like two people who admitted wanting to destroy Trucy's life. They fixed my disaster girl. They fixed the disaster girl. It's terrible. Like, I don't know why they did that. Like, maybe making her a little happier because she's in the forensics team. Sure, okay, that's cool. What the fuck is up with everything else about her, though? Like, she doesn't eat snackers anymore. She doesn't throw snackers at Apollo's forehead. Like, come on, guys. At least keep the fun parts on. Also, again, Apollo, you have two people talk about ruining ruining Trucy's life several times. Like, we had this. We have proof that she's probably being set up. The fuck is this guy doing? I see. Do you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? See, Apollo, if I was the defense attorney, I would be like, well, I have proof that other people are setting her up, and then you're a bitch. And then I get escorted out of court for calling the prosecution a bitch. But it's like, well, at least I did my job. What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind. Putrid mind? Prosecutor, said Maddie. Excuse me, but I don't... Do not Naruto hand gesture me, bitch. If you don't mind my asking, prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting with the hand gestures that I've seen in that manga? The one with the ninjas? It's very fun. My grandchildren love it. A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul toward enlightenment. It is a Kurain's incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Fitting for a liar who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused. I see. So basically you're asking the defense to get real. Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide victim souls to the Twilight Realm. Actually, no. Like, monks don't usually do punishments. That's like the opposite. Like priests and monks generally like bless people and induct people in the faith and forgive sins. Like, since when do monks punish people? Unless like they're monks in training and they fuck up, then I guess they punish people, but like, Han, you need to get real. Should you show repentance and admit to the accuser's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, then I shall cast you down into the pits of hell along with Trucy Wright. Now wait just 1 minute here. That's not how we do it in this country. You treat pit of hell? Is that any way to address someone in a court of law? I've gotten more respect from Von Karma. I want to point that out. I've gotten more respect from Von Karma, and he did not respect me in the slightest. Prosecutor said Maddie, that may be the way you conduct trials in Kurain, but I would appreciate it if you would refrain from such charged language here. And also, we do not do that thing where we execute the accused and also the defense attorney. That's not how we do it here. What the fuck is wrong with you? Your Honor? That was what occurred in his sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason. Do you want me to send you to the corner with the other bitch that I sent to the corner Do you want me to send you to the corner? He's gonna get sent to the corner. All of these bitches are gonna get sent to the corner at this point. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Kurain, huh? Even still, that was way, way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. Nahuta gets away with it in the game. He's not gonna get away with it when I get to him. He's going to the fucking corner. And the trial's only just begun. Can't wait to get sent to the corner myself. Well, defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. Yeah, but that's still kind of illegal in this court of law. Why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it? Judge, were you the one who were told that you were gonna get sent to the pits of hell and also called a deviant? I get that. I get enough of that on Twitter.com. Well, to be fair, they call me a degenerate there, but like, I get enough of that. What? Yeah, my reaction to that. Honest reaction, even. Bailiff, please bring in the first witness. God fucking damn it, Judge. Hernacos! Oh my god, she's fixed. She's stressed and angry now. She's fixed. Oh, she fixed. She fixed. Disaster girl is back. Uh-oh, I thought she said good. I thought she'd said goodbye to the Snackos. Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself. What's wrong with having a little snack? Guess gotta eat, right? I'm pretty sure that we had the exact same dialogue in Apollo Justice. I'm not even joking. I'm pretty sure that she said the exact same thing in one of the cases in Apollo Justice. Like, the exact same dialogue. Like, I get it, but also, why? Why would you do that? She, seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Trucy Wright is innocent. I'm sorry? Detective Sky, This path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. We don't believe in the Holy Mother in this country, bitch. This is America. We believe in guns and fireworks and committing war crimes and getting away with it. And hamburgers. Am I forgetting something? No, I think that's all. Emma, you're not even a Kurainis. Why are you worried? Guns? I mentioned guns. I did said guns. Guns was the first one. I think I said guns. I feel like I said guns. Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. Oh yeah, capitalism, I forgot. We believe in capitalism and hating anything that is not capitalism. I guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trissy. She and Prosecutor St. Maddie don't seem to get along very well, do they? Shall we continue? The prosecutor contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. Alright. Please take a look at this poster. It's a True Grammary poster from 13 years ago. Is it just me, or is it a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room? It is. That one didn't have the cancel on the weird guy that doesn't look like any of the other guys in the troupe. Seriously, it gets me crazy that they created this guy just for this shit, and like he doesn't even try to look like the rest of the gang. Like, why is the thing around his hat black? Why is he too colored? Why doesn't he have like a symbol from like a card deck? Well, clearly because everybody else got their own symbols, but like, even like his outfit doesn't look anything like the other. Like, why? I hate this. This is a revised version of that poster. This one says cancel under Miss Rose. That's right, Miss Rose left the troupe after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Mr. Rose's right forearm near his elbow. See the big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ouch, that's quite a scar. Because of the accident, Magnifi Grammari concluded Mr. Rose was too unskilled. Just before the show was to open, Magnifi announced that Mr. Rose wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifi's decision, Mr. Rose tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnifi to oust Mr. Rose from the troupe on the spot. He kicked Mr. Rose out. That seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far? When it came to magic, Troupe Grammari was so passionate, or should I say extreme, about it that it caused problems from them to time. Yes, they even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics. And now the troupe's successor has committed a murder. It seems the troupe's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent from criminality. You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. What part of, like, we don't like that language here do you not understand? Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. Ahem, as I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Rose apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troupe. He would tell those close to him, I will get my revenge on True Grammari someday. Revenge? That certainly sounds antagonistic. Okay. And then his chance for revenge finally came, if you would be so kind, Detective Sky. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? The victim planned to get his revenge on Troupe Grammari during Trissy's magic show. Mr. Rose was going to first steal the Grammari notebook from the defendant, which he kind of did. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. Okay, but that's impossible because it's locked with a key and only Trucy has the key. And it was not forced open when we actually found the notebook, so this is already like a gigantic contradiction. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook theft, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Roos. Make it look like an accident. Except that she didn't even know. Like, we found the notebook for her, and she didn't know.
Objection!
That's nothing but conjecture.
Objection!
The victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFam, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Roos said, "I'm going to reveal all of True Grammari's secrets on stage today." What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me. Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense. Oh, and what's that, bitch? Let it go and move on. Excuse me? Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. You don't have a lot of, like... Look, I have my issues with Catholicism. I'm not trying to defend the church. Hashtag the church. But, like, part of the entire thing about, like, a lot of religions is, like, supporting people in their road to enlightenment, and, like, everybody sins and makes mistakes, and you're supposed to forgive and help other people become better people. Like, that's kind of the point of a lot of religions. So, your fictional religion sucks ass. Like, if that's how you treat people who make mistakes, yeah, you suck ass, your country sucks ass, your religion sucks ass, and your justice system sucks absolute fucking ass. And not the fun kind of sucking ass when people are having fun. The bad kind of sucking ass where, like, you're not enjoying it and no one is enjoying it and it's terrible. That kind of ass sucking. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing, and it's kind of counterproductive to, like, you know, making people better, which, like, religion is supposed to be, like, a fast and easy moral compass for the people who apparently cannot create their own by actually thinking about what's good and bad, and, like, being reasonable, I guess. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely end you the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life. A stink bug? Yeah, that's what I just said. Now then, Mr. Justice, you cross-examination, please. I can't wait to win this trial and make him look like... I don't know what he's gonna look like when upset, but I can't wait for that to happen. Piece of shit. Okay. Yeah. Come on, move on. I know which one I have to press. Like, here's what I have, like, clearly. I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder? Beats me. What? The basis is beats me? You'll have to ask Prosecutor San Maddie over there, because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Munch away, girly. Detective Sky? Your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes. Oh! The bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. and your paperwork. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. That's worse than the paperwork! Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit, anything but that! Or Emma, she's really been risking everything for us. Like, this is illegal. Can I point out that in most places it's illegal? Like, if the defense requests information from you, you're legally obligated to give it to them. You're not allowed to not give them that. Like, the defense is legally allowed to request, like, any information that it's, like, related to the case that the prosecution might have in most places. It happens the same like the other way around, like the prosecution can request stuff from the defense. It happens most times that the prosecution has to request stuff from the defense. But like the defense can do the same. Like, it's not a one-way street. Well, prosecutor said Maddie, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized that it had been moved. Moved so that Mr. Roos would climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake. What? Mr. Roos, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder shown here on the left. He was to climb up into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area. After being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1, Mr. Roos was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. But the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. Yeah, and he was stabbed in the back, not on the side. Also, why is the bunny girl looking like that? Just look at her face. It's like, ah! And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape? But of course, Detective Sky. Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. You what? He actually had proof? Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? No, absolutely not, even. God. Detective, please add that information about the prints on the tape to your testimony. You know, I thought that we was gonna make a case about, like, you know, the book thing, but I guess we have to do a case with, like, the thing. Like, am I insane that it would have made more sense to talk about the fact that Trucy didn't know that this has been stolen? And she's the only person with the key, and this has not been opened in any way, so there's no way that Roos could have done, like, could have learned all of the secrets. Like, maybe it's just me, but I think that that's a better line of inquiry at the beginning. Because it outright proves that she couldn't have done it, and then it's like you waste time searching for who could have done it then. Like, it makes no sense. Like, he had, like, Trucy loses her motive then. She didn't know it was stolen, she didn't know he was gonna do that, he didn't even know how to do it because he never opened the notebook.
Objection!
Like, come on. I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense she would leave prints on the tape at that time. It doesn't. Please consider the fingerprinting results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on or in it. That's true, we didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. Yeah. I think you've realized that the flaw in your what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Oh! She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient! Oh my! But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. Well, prosecutor said Maddie, if the defense's argument is true, then you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim. Ergo, your entire case is bullshit. I see. Apparently the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. More than a stingbird at any rate. Come on, you can bump me up at least to a stag beetle now, can't you? Is it because they have, like, horns? Like your hairstyle, Apollo? Is that why you wanna be a stag beetle? God. Would that really be any better? Of course, way better! Stag beetles are cool with those huge mandibles of theirs. Oh my god, I was kind of right. If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question. Alright, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to mislead the victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide, and entered the coffin on the stage. The accused entrusted her soul into said coffin with the victim in it. So what you're saying is... the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right? Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means that the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter. I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime could be mitigated. Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident? This is it, the all-important question. The defense argues that Mr. Ryu's death was... well, here's the deal, clearly he was killed. The defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party? As in the true culprit is someone else. Yeah, actually I have two people who are very much agreeing that they did the thing. Sort of. They basically admitted to the murder, okay? I don't have it recorded, but... well, I have it recorded on the stream, but like... I have it, okay? Don't worry about it. This is quite a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your might echoes just as slowly in emptiness. Surely you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. I've been demoted to a vegetable?! Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Let us hear this reasoning of yours, then. Alright, but before I give it, there is one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. Which is obvious because she, like, stabbed the side and not the back. Are you people blind? Just saying. If that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? A very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin? Clearly he was killed on the stage. Like, the weapons are there, there's space to do it, his body can just be pulled up to one of the other coffins later. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? Oh, I see! In that case, the defendant's source would have been the cause of death. Or anything, really. How do you respond, Prosecutor Sanmari? That is the third time. The third time of what? Wait, what did he say? Oh, it's just, yeah! Did you have to throw your beats at me? Poor Apollo, he has the... People keep throwing shit at Apollo, and he never gets any respect. What the hell is this? Stop doing that. What do you think you're doing? I'm pretty sure this is illegal in most courts of law. Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she's struck 3 times. Since you never learned, you needed to be punished. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need? That's so yeah, that's so illegal. Like, how is he not getting a bailiff walking his balls? Judge, put a bailiff to walk his balls if he even has them. God. It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. Nahida, I'm gonna make your life miserable. I'm gonna make your life fucking miserable every single case that you're in it. You walk his pussy? That's another option. Like, Nahida, I don't know how to explain it to you, but I'm gonna make you feel worse than Edward felt every time that Phoenix kicked his ass in the first game. I'm gonna make your life the worst thing that you've ever experienced. You will be asking the Holy Mother to take you for this shit. Remember what I'm saying now. You're a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. No. A sermon? Now? Do you think we have time for that shit? We're in court. There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Kuranism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. What? Huh? Yeah, same. A corner liar has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right? I didn't even strike. I just pointed out inconsistencies. No, for I am not done with my sermon. And yet, the frog still dies, its belly beaten and torn from within. No? Like, first, if a frog is large enough to grab a snake, that's very impressive. Snakes are kind of big depending on the snake. 2, do you think that frogs don't have stomach acid? Like, it's unlikely that the snake would survive if it gets swallowed entirely, because it would just end in the stomach, and... Unless that's not how frog stomachs work, there's acid inside. Like, it would like, it's meat, and frogs don't eat meat, to be fair, but like, so what? It would still die, even from lack of air. It would lack from lack of oxygen, it would die from the stomach acid. The fuck are you talking about? You're so stupid! Just great. And in this case, you are that frog defense. What exactly is your point anyway? Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who then had the opportunity to do so during the show? Let's see, the people in the show were... Bonnie the Femme, the victim Mr. Roos, and Trucy Wright. Bonnie the Femme was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Now do you see? The accused killed Mr. Roos as he waited on the standby on the stage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above. Why would he like, how would Trucy have time to do that? thus making the murder look like an accident. No! Stop bringing your gay-ass butterfly! Oh, great and merciful Holy Mother. Thus another putrid mind has been guided toward enlightenment. I'm going to kick his ass. I can't believe I swallowed his trick question hole. That's what she said? Question mark? Okay.
Objection!
Oh, thank God, Athena. Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, where are you? There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance. I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same, and I'm double the stupid that all of these people here. That was a joke. Although the game does not help on making her look as smart as she is, really. It's the game's fault. I blame the game. I blame the writing. And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity. I most certainly would. Why do you think I'm standing right behind here? Like, you know, the thing that we're behind. Like, I'm on the defense side. Why do you think I'm here? Asshole. You just argue that the defendant killed the victim under the stage. But let me remind you that Mrs. Wright is a girl. Clearly. Surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to come to take her home.
Hold it!
But I'm not done with my sermon! Also, all of my parents are dead! Asshole! You don't need to talk like prosecutors at Maddie, you know? Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would then have to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl and a pretty petite one at that. Does she look like she had the upper body strength to do that? She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up and put it in that coffin. That's true, it does seem like it would be rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it, but that's because my back is fucked up. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? Ass? In my religion, the priestesses of Kuranism are revered as the pillars of our beliefs. So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. Sure, that's not the point. Like, the point here is not how much you drink the woman respecting juice, honey. That's a 16-year-old girl. She does not have the upper body strength to raise a grown-ass man through a ladder into the coffin and still have time to, like, pop out of the, like, what are you talking about? I'm going to lose my mind. I also think highly of the female perspective. Says the man who called his fair maiden a little child. Who's a fair maiden? Apollo, you're not helping. I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. How indeed was the dead body raised up into the coffin? By the accused Lucy Wright, that is. You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that even be possible. But of course. What is with his gay-ass butterfly? Just saying. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Huh? Wait, you really can't explain it? I foresaw that our arguments would come to this, so I have prepared a witness. Well, well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor. It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? It's pretty hard to believe. I mean, Yeah, like this is like a relatively normal argument for this kind of situation. Excuse me, but may I step down now? Yes, I suppose you may. One moment, Detective Sky. I'm sorry for, the way I handle all of this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. It was? Yes, you served well as a detective and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh! Thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future. Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise. I mean, I was gonna say when you work for Edward, but she hasn't. That would be more of a gumshoe situation, really. I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him. Now then, let us call the next witness. Whaley, walk the witness balls. Whoop. Panui. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I'm a lagomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie the Femme. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you. Please, witness. There is a time and place for all things, including magic. But it would be okay. But it would be okay if I just do a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everybody's waiting. Now's my chance to shine. That is your second time. My second time doing what? There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct? Eep! It's no one exempt from His Holiness's rosary of suffering. May we have your testimony, witness, once you've recovered from your disappointment? Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I? As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Evil as Bandui? Sure, you're a real fan, alright, of destroying Trucy, you mean? I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Roos. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a stage lift. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have? If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift too. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. You were on stage for on stage the whole time, and you're sure about that? There is no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she's shown clearly in the TV show footage as well. I couldn't possibly have killed Mr. Roos, not little old me. Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim on the stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. Except that not really, because Trucy said outright that those lifts are actually pretty difficult to maneuver and to get back down. So like I can only assume that they also require like a little bit of time to like set up. And number 2 was already up, so she would have had to like get it down, and then put the body in it, put it down, put it up again. Like it makes no sense. You've gotta be kidding me. Very well, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Fun. Hmm. Okay, but we know that that's not likely. Stage lift 2. You mean the stage lift? Rat! The rat appear. I love that random rat that just walks around. It's my favorite thing in this game. You mean the stage lift shown here on the left? That's right, with a stage lift. I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage. And so that makes her the murderer in your opinion? Of course not, I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers. Oh brother, how long is she gonna keep this act up? Defense, what position was stage lift 2 in after the show? Let's see, if I recall, it was in the fully raised position. Ah! And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body, wouldn't you agree? Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast over the flames of hell, you evil red pepper! So now I'm also evil? Come on, red peppers are good.
Hold it!
You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage. Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now. I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes. You gotta be kidding me. Don't spit on my head and tell me it's Rainer, lawyer boy. I'm right there in the footage, or are you too much of an idiot to see? Huh? Miss the fame. You feeling alright? You seem so suddenly different. Oh, oops. Where did that come from, right? Oh my, I seem to have snapped there for a second, didn't I? Tiki. Banui. I love Banui. You didn't just snap, you broke character just now. In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance? Flawless? That's odd considering what you told me. You said that you made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat. Yeah. Miss Fam, to what is the defense referring? Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him on the left of the coffin. But I fluffed it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead. And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around. I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that with my goof. Teehee. Darn it, I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony. Hehehe, now do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Gramps, don't just sit there, hand down your ruling pronto. Do it quick before you kneel over there. I beg your pardon? Oops, what's gotten into me? I'm so sorry. I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Well, the fans? Are you ready to let it all go now? Oh, of course not! I'll never give up! Does it look like I dress like this because I give up? Have you seen a man wearing a suit like this? I never give up. No. Red is clearly the color of never giving up. I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Kurainism describe a variety of helps for the damned. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against his fate, Papal Volchig seems most appropriate. What? Oh wait, that's Kurainis. What sort of terrible place is Papal bulging? Yeah, it's people boiling. A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits, think of it as something akin to an antlion sandpit trap. Oh, an antlions. I forgot that antlions were a thing. Oh, there's one of those in my backyard! Wow, Cora in his hell is closer to home than I thought. Now then, it would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims, that the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on the stage. How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Hey, Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology. You mean... I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. See? Widget is picking up on the noise in her heart too. That's right, Athena can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. You can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. You know, it would have been more interesting if they just made her like extremely autistic about reading people. I feel like that would have worked just as fine. Which I guess she is. But like a little bit more. Alright, Athena, let's give it a try. You got it.
Hold it!
Your Honor? I'm afraid that our witness, Miss DeFam, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident. She is? Yes, what with that terrible death on stage, and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. So much shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she is unfit to testify. What? Oh, I heard of that. What is it called? Postal stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere. That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD. Oh my. So that's why the witness has so hostile at the time, as if she were a different person. Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Wait, as if she were a different... Oh my god. Oh, is it twins? Are they two of them? Are they two of them? Is that how they did it? God, I think that's how they did it. Like, it makes sense because, like, that asshole producer guy, we know that he has an alibi. And it's like, it's pretty close-knit. He doesn't have a lot of chances to pull, like, bullshit. But if there's two of Bonnie, that makes it very easy for her to just be in two places at once. Oh my god, they're twins. That's the secret. Of course it's the fucking twin switcheroo bullshit. Of course it's the twin switcheroo bullshit. Because the 8th attorney after Apollo Justice cannot be original in any way whatsoever. You know, I complained about, like, the whole, like, costume bullshit that they pull in the original trilogy, where there's at least one case per game where someone is dressing as a Steel Samurai or any other costume, and like you have to guess that there is another character dressing in the costume. Well, guess, you have to figure it out. And like everybody's surprised that people who are not the owner of the costume can actually wear the costume, like it happens all the fucking time. I complain about that because I thought it's ridiculous that it gets repeated, but I find it less stupid that the twin switcheroo plot twist. Because I'm sure that is the twin switcheroo plot twist. They're twins, there's two of Bonnie. There's two of Bonnie, both of them look the same, they have the same outfit, and they pull this shit together. Probably in cahoots with the producer guy, because he also hates, like, the Gramaris. There. I figure it out. Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Huh? Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I've risked my life jumping into the rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. We know that there's two people in the box, sweetie. Like, that's how that trick works. It's the easiest trick to figure out. Oopsie. Oh boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I? Teehee. Anyway. Miss Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady. And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Widget projects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix where I can analyze them. It sounds like some sort of spurious devilry, though I find it hard to believe, I must ask. How do emotions constitute evidence? While I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se, I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. I see. If you are in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even if this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness. I'll disturb you! Thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Sanmari. I'm gonna kick your ass slightly less now. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right? You want me to lead the session? Of course, you're the lead on this case after all, and supposedly the main character, not that that matters a lot, considering whose name is on the cover. Fair enough. Why did my name not get in this cover? But do I need a refresher? Nah. I think I still remember from last time, so let's get right into it. Akiraki. You ready, Widget? Let's do this. Okay, let's see. Uh-huh. I feel so bad about it, says while she feels happy. Okay, so I look for inconsistencies between her testimony and her emotions, right? That's right. Like if she says, I was so happy when the sad marker is lit up. Or if the sad marker doesn't react, even though she says she was feeling down. When you find an unexpected emotion, go ahead and pinpoint it. Okay, I'll give it a try. Okay, I forgot that I have to pinpoint it. Oh, God, I was about to click the pinpoint button! Game! I hate when he does that, like... It's so sensitive. Thank you.
Got it!
God. I was about to click that. I have to say, Miss Defam, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it. Ouch! I think I can guess why you were feeling happy. It must be because... well, yeah, probably because you messed Trucy up and you hate her. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I? You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers. Because we saw you. I hate her. I love her, Rat. I can't stand that Trucy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. We saw how you said you hated Trucy, right? How you were glad she was in trouble, and even how it was what she deserved. Almost like you did that on purpose. Getting her in trouble, that is. Ouch! It looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now we could get it down to 0. Well, Miss the Fam, are you ready to confess how you really feel? What? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie, the sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a Ricky magician working hard to be just like my idol, Trissy. That's the character I'm supposed to be.
Objection!
Keep that up, Mr. Fam, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Not that I care. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really am? The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm. Ah yes, psychic damage. I've heard of that. A cognito hazard, if you will. I can hear them, two distinct voices battling inside you. Shut your pie hole, you know-nothing, know-it-all. I mean, you mustn't say things like that or I might get flustered. Mr. Fam, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Set the wild beast inside you free. That's weird things to say in court, Apollo. Ouch! Ah. Yeah. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You wanna see who I really am? Fine, take a good look. Oh. What in the world? Sheep's clothing, you got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf, I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings. Eek. I think we just opened Pandora's box. I'm finally done with that goody two-shoes cottontail act. I feel free as a bat. Okay. I have to say she looks better now. The fans, your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse from the looks of it. There's a presently good explanation for this. Isn't there, Mr. Sykes? Methinks I created a monster. We blew it. Yeah, okay, we're just making concepts now. Apparently. Hey, you, lobster boy. Who, me? You think I'm glad Triss is in trouble? That I think she's getting her jazz sets? Well, guess what? You're right. Okay, but like, I want to point out, this should have two S's. This is just deserts, like the sand places. Two S's, on the other hand, is desserts, the sweet treats. Ergo, someone fucked up. Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant's harm? Well, the body's out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goofball little Trissy had to do all of that hard physical work. When you say hard physical labor, because I read that wrong, what are you referring to? Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Trissy had to move both of those huge stage lifts. They must have been so heavy. What a riot! That's strange. Athena, could you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony? Alright, I'll update the mood matrix with that new info. Hey Apollo. Now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. Yeah, she finally slipped up. So what do I need to do now? Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Objecting to stuff and being really loud? Find the contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it. Basically that. Alright, I got you now, Bunny the Fam. I guess it technically is Bonnie defame. Like she's defaming someone. Okay, where's Josie moved the stage lift to cover for Bonnie's mistake. She told no one about this.
Objection!
There it is. That doesn't make sense.
What? So you think I'm crazy now?
No, that's not the point I was trying to make.
But I don't hear you denying it.
Mr. Pham, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts.
That's right, and I still say that's just what she deserved.
But how do you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts?
Huh?
According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so. Purposefully, so no one, like, knew that you fucked up, actually. On purpose, to be fair, but also. Oh god, sorry.
What?
So how could you possibly have known what she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? Okay.
You did it, Apollo. Noise levels are at 0.
But Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean? Yes, Your Honor, Miss Pham herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means.
Yeah.
You're one artful liar, Miss Pham, and one spectacular suspect.
Yeah.
I don't wonder how she keeps her hair like that.
Why, you shiny red lobster boy? You saying I killed Mr. Roos?
I'm saying that is a possibility. What's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well.
Objection!
My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Oh, really? The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Miss Pham was on the stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Oh yeah! You have just taken a long and senseless journey, only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understairs passage, which means the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused.
Guess the party's over.
But it's not the destination that matters, it's the journey that matters. Miss Pham knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Sanmari? It's quite simple. The accused would have told Miss Pham about it, but then forgot. She forgot? She forgot. That makes no fucking sense. How did she forgot? She just forgot.
Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage.
If Miss Pham really was in the understage passage, it would mean she was on stage and on the stage at the same time. You mean she was in two places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense. It may be an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the make sense part. Then we'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and under stage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion. I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd.
I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor.
My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain how the witness was in two places at once? There were two of them.
There were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it?
There were,
Two of them.
two of them. They can make it if they try! Just the two of them.
I suspected you had a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in the Cisco room, Your Honor? Oh, you're so funny!
I'm gonna put this guy in the corner.
I suppose too, no 3 screws to the head should righten his putrid brain.
Very well. Bailiff, could you... No, wait! Please listen to my argument! God! Very well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen.
As was argued earlier, Miss DeFam is shown in the footage the whole time, but at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the underground passage. The only possible explanation is that there are two Bonnies.
That sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor San Mari?
This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws. But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. But we don't have to be bound by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here, and this is a fucking video game, Athena. Did you forget? Alright. I forgot. So if the Bonnie the fam in the footage is the real Bonnie, then the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been on the stage, this Bonnie the fam is our second Bonnie. She is? Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie 2. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that a Miss Bonnie 2 exists.
Then please admit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of a Bonnie 2?
Right. In addition to the prints from the victim and Bonnie, a set of unknown fingerprints were found on the top, and not even twins have the same fingerprints. Ergo...
Ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's this?
During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show, but they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprints. I was not told of this. Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Miss the Fam? Or should I say Bonnie 2? These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Yag! Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be two. Nayuta, don't twins exist in your country? Just asking for a friend. The friend is me. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time. It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor San Mari. I'm having fun pissing him off. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue here.
What do you mean, Mr. Justice? What do you mean by that, rather?
The issue is, who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie the Fam's. But what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us?
Oh, you mean Bonnie 2 is the second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying?
It's preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Prosecutor San Mari, can you really look at her and still say that? What are you looking at? Take a picture, it'll last longer.
How could this be?
If we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't they, Bonnie too? Eek!
Witness is what the defense has said true.
Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine, asshole.
Then does that mean you aren't Bonnie the Fam?
What? Ridiculous.
Oh, you also get in that position when you're upsetty. Nice.
Start groveling, Nahida, you piece of shit.
Are there really two bodies?
No, there's only one Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty. Betty the Fam.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as this lagomorphing illusionist performs her teleportation magic. Watch closely, it's showtime.
Athena, why are you having fun? I fucking called it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. What an amazing trick! The witness has suddenly split into two people!
It's not a trick, no gimmick to it either. We're simply twins.
What?
Twins?
Why are you people so surprised that twins exist? Why are you so stupid? So that's how the teleportation trick works.
Ever since our debut, I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody-goody. I can tell you how stressful it's been. But I don't have to hide anymore, and you people have to tolerate me now. That's right, our day of sneaking around are finally over.
Their cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it.
So which one of you is the nice Bonnie the Fam we met in the dressing room? That would be me.
And the sharp-tongued bunny we saw in the rating with the ratings Raja on the stage was...
Hey, who are you calling sharp-tongued?
It's all starting to make sense now. Well... So, Mr. Justice, this changed the fact of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it?
It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time, so Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime.
But Betty, on the other hand, Rat,
who was on the stage, did have the opportunity.
Grovel! Grovel, Nahida. Stuffer! Well, so we now have two suspects.
Wait just a minute there, Blobsterboy. I didn't do it. That's right, Betty might have a foul mouth, but she never killed anybody. Hey, who's got a foul mouth here?
I like this. I like this animation. It's cute.
Oh, well, speak up, huh?
Hold it!
Please save your sibling squabbling for later, when we're not in the court of law.
Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show, otherwise you wouldn't have known about the stage leaves being moved.
So what exactly were you doing down there?
Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back.
Prosecutor Samani, Betty the Femme is ready to testify. What do you say?
Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Besides, am I gonna go to your trial of hell or whatever for being a liar? You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death. Rather, I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil in interrogation hell. Eek!
Now then, Betty the Femme, please explain to this court what exactly you were doing under the stage.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, they come together this time. All right.
It's true, I had business in the understage passage because of the oncoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The what Mr. Rose was supposed to do. That's right, it's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up! You're gonna give it away! Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have a chance to kill Mr. Roos.
Well, that was certainly different.
How's that for a flawless testimony and alibi? Our magic is real, it's not a trick or a gimmick.
My, she's floating!
Judge, her sister is clearly holding her up by the ass. Your Honor, you can see she's being held up from below, right on the ass cheeks, by her twin sister. You are supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette. But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out. It's like it's my job or something.
Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Okay, cool.
Fucking Banuis.
Okay, but I know you're lying. Okay, but like there was no preparation. See the fire bucket? It's empty. It hasn't got anything.
Objection!
Like you lied to me. Like you just lied to me. I hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier. Oh, harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick.
No one except me, you mean?
Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeves. Huh? We do? I told you to keep it zipped!
Now, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what is this about a flaw in the testimony?
The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust. Ow! You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty? You got me!
Betty the Femme, you will explain yourself.
There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty, we can't hide it any longer. We might as well tell them. Shut up! You can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do. Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she knew the show wouldn't go on, clearly. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and that the show will then be cancelled. Yeah. Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. I'm gonna yank those lame banks of yours off. Is that what you want, huh?
Objection!
Hey, don't touch my bangs.
Whatever, they can't grow back.
Wait, they grow back?
Now stop studying and just tell us the truth already. Yeah, I can't reveal my secrets, I'm a magician.
You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away.
Exactly. Where's your proof, huh?
And yet, I concede that the witness stakes for false words has also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness.
Ah, deceitful trickery.
Objection!
As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty.
Court-appointed therapist.
You finally let yourself be who you really are. If you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be in prison in your heart all over again. Well, all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way.
Does that mean you're admitting your guilt?
Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You, Lobster Boy, Cubile Feaser, Headcase Brad, Cerberus Monk.
Cerberus Monk, that's an original one. Cubal Keezer?
It's because you're bold. The joke is that you're bold. Headcase Brad, really? Betty, calm down. Come on now, deep breaths, deep breaths. F. Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you.
Then how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick?
I told you we can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract.
Contract? What is she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case. Not now, Nahida. I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. First, that the victim was killed in the understage passage. And second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found, and that the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim on the stage. But what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. But in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, all seemed too perfect for mere happenstance.
Stop bringing your gay butterfly!
It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance.
Ouch.
Planned out. After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, all news reports, I even browsed tabloid magazines. You never should have done that. That'll fry your brain. How very industrious of you. I'm impressed! During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank.
Nyag!
Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan. By Take-Two TV in advance, correct?
Nyag!
Is that true?
Betty, please let them know. Let's tell them now. I can't hold it in anymore. I need to go to the bathroom. Dang it, fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank, a big setup planned out in advance. Mr. Rose showing up dead in the coffin. The set piece falling down. It was so completely scripted.
It was so...
A prank?
I don't know, killing a person doesn't feel like a prank. Although, what am I saying? In this day and age, killing a person is definitely a prank. Like, yeah. Bunny, is this really true?
Yes, Mr. Roos was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go.
So he was in on it too?
That's right, he was supposed to show up dead in the coffin, and then the set piece would fall down. Trusty would be shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went.
What? What the heck kind of prank is that? Agreed.
But we never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Roos.
I'm so completely lost right now. Well, Betty and Bunny, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do.
Alright. I guess the desperate times call for desperate measures. Hehehe, just these ones will share how it was done with you. So listen carefully, you'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else.
Anui.
Oh, she has a bat.
That's cute.
After a teleportation trick, I went down on the stage. When Mr. Roos's body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the on-the-stage passage. That's right, I used the remote control for the winch connected to the dragon set piece. And made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I called Trucy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Roos to come back to life in front of the panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up and away. That was how it was scripted anyway. But for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he kinda just stayed on the ground.
What kind of sick joke is that? Agreed. It sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. Just like reality TV. The poor defendant was trying to do her magic show.
I guess so, but I'm sorry, Trucy. Whatever, it was all the ratings Raja's ideas anyway.
Yeah, it sounds just like the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with.
This is the prank plan script we got from the ratings Raja. Dang it, you made us break our contract, now we won't get paid!
But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim, and when? Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. If Mr. Roos was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as part of the prank, then when he was on the stage, there would still be life within him. And if that is the case, then Betty, who was also on the stage, may be excluded from a list of suspects. Suspects. I just saw the rat again and I got distracted. I love the rat in the understage. It's my favorite character. Witness, was the victim alive up until he entered the coffin?
Well, now that we've spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video.
Greetings, viewers. It is I, the great Mr. He doesn't have the scar. He doesn't have the scar. He doesn't have the scar. He's not the same guy. It's a look-alike. He's not even the same person. Oh my fucking god. Are there two twin switcheroos in this god? Well, actually, that would explain why he still looks young. Like, This is from like years ago. Look, this bitch is even young. Or mom is young, or dad is alive and also youngish. So like he couldn't look like this and like this, and he doesn't have. He's a different guy. He's a completely different guy. It's literally a completely different guy. Oh god, it was a second. There's two switch errors in this fucking. Oh god, I hate that. It is I, the great Mr. Roos. We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Having snuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Trucy. I'm about to hide in the coffin, which Trucy will stab with her rubber sword, and when the coffin opens, ho, I will be in it, acting as though I met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face then? I can hardly wait. He's so happy about it. He's about to hide in the coffin. Stop it with this stupid butterfly! It would seem the threads of karmic destiny have led us to the truth. Yeah, Apollo, my honest reaction to this shit. The victim passed through the understage where Betty the Fam was, and came up to into the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Roos appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw. It appears that way, yes. And defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? But then, what about this video? His footage was taken just before Mr. Roos entered the coffin. Oh, so does that mean? Yes, it is horrible but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage. When into the coffin where Mr. Roos was hiding, Trucy Wright thrust her blade. See, tell you so, bitch. So are you saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank? Many such cases. It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself. Miss Wright, do you have prior knowledge of the prank? What? I... Tell him, Trucy, you didn't know anything about it, right? Of course I did, and I didn't know a single thing about it.
Objection.
Still thinking you can play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence. God damn it! The carbon paper! They fucked us with the carbon paper! Again! That's a... No! That's a... No! Come on! You do the carbon paper for the contract. Okay, sure, you fuck around with the carbon paper for the contract. You do this too? You do this too? Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna become the Joker. I'm gonna become the Joker, man. It looks like some sort of note. Yeah. That's... I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. Oh, and you didn't show it to me? You piece of shit! At the time, I didn't understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now. What's this? Bonnie, get the video camera after Mr. Roos comes tumbling out. Trucy. I hate this, because logically this makes no sense. Like, logically, this makes no fucking sense. One, because the writing of Trucy's signature has nothing to do with the writing on the paper. You can see that it's a completely different person writing it. Two, and I think the most important part, we have proof that this spoof with the carbon paper has been done before. And three, and is the thing that I think matters. What's the point of a prank that the other person knows that is gonna happen? Like, it's not a prank if I'm aware of it. If somebody puts, like, a whoopee cushion on my chair and I sit on my chair and it farts everywhere, it's only funny if I don't know there's a fucking whoopee cushion. Because if I know there's a fucking whoopee cushion, I will take it out to not embarrass myself with farting sounds. What are you talking about? This game makes me lose my fucking mind. God, I wish I had weed. I wish I could smoke weed every day. Because this is, like, I need to be high for this shit. Let's see, it says, get the video camera after Mr. Rose comes stumbling out. It is a note signed by the accused. Instructing Bonnie to color Mr. Rose's video camera from him, it seems. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trucy knew about the prank. It does bear her signature, I'll give you that much. Except that you can fake that, and we know that they've been faking that because of the stupid fucking control. I'm becoming the Joker. So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank. It's not a prank if she knows! It's not a prank if she's in on it! It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the prank to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood, chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright? Of course not, and I didn't write or sign that note. Ah, but the handwriter matches yours. No, the signature matches hers. How do you know the handwriting matches hers? It's only the signature. What? I need this guy kicked out of court. All of the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit. But I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not? I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Rose. You have to believe me. I hate that this happens. And I'm just like, really, guys? Really? No, you know what it annoys me about this? You know what pisses me off? Silence is deafening. Yeah, that. But also, you know what pisses me off? If this was, like, first Ace Attorney trilogy, or Apollo Justice, we wouldn't be having this. Like, Nahyuta would come with that note. Like, outright, he would just come out with that note. And we would immediately be like, okay, but you cannot prove that that's written by her. And he would be like, okay, do you have proof that I cannot prove that? And I would just be like, yeah, let me show you this piece of evidence that proves that there's a possibility that that's not written by Trucy. And then it would be like, okay, you know what? Let's call the forensic team, have them analyze it and see if it's possible that it was, like, written by someone else. And then someone on the forensic team will come after the recess and be like, okay, so the signature is hers, but, like, the rest of the writing does not match her own, so it's probably, like, a combined thing, and there's a non-zero chance that the carbon paper was used to get her signature in the note. And that would be it. Like, the note wouldn't matter because we would fix it in the moment if this was the first Ace Attorney trilogy or Apollo Justice. Because you actually get to respond. Like, I think that's the main issue here. You get a lot of shit thrown at you and you don't get to shot back at them. Like, you don't get a back and forth. You don't get to argue them, actually, until much later, when you already have the things that you need to argue against them. They just stretch the case for no good reason. I can prove, without a shadow of doubt, that there's a high probability that that note is fake. But I don't get the option, because the game doesn't want to let me do that. Because then it has to move to prove that the contract is fake, because it's connected to all of that. And that directly implicates Mr. Roos. Mr. Roos. It implicates the producer. Like the Raja guy. So like, it directly sends me to the criminal. Because clearly, if these two bitches didn't do it, it has to be him and they're in cahoots with him. Like, it simplifies by 1,000% a case that is unnecessarily complicated. That's what it's doing. Like, this case could last half of what it lasts. Outright. But they stretch it. And it's been like that in Dual Destinies too, where the case has a clear conclusion, you can see where it goes, you can kind of figure it out by yourself, and the game does not let you actually do the thing that you need to do to finish up quickly, because it has to stretch it. Because otherwise, it's actually really simple. And it pisses me off. Like, the difficult cases in the original trilogy and the first Apollo Justice, they were difficult because you actually had to think about the thing. Here, it's kind of obvious. It becomes kind of silly. And I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate this. I wish I could get drunk. Continue struggling against the threat of your own karma if you wish, accused. Can I struggle against the threats of this writing? Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you've spun for yourself. Miss Wright? It is time to resign yourself to your fate. No, I didn't do it. I knew it. That's when looking at a murderer. She looks at all of us without. She took all of us without asking first. I told you she was a homicidal little witch from the beginning. But I didn't do it. I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me? Oh God. Okay, the gallery. Shut the fuck up. You were never this dramatic in other games. Why is the gallery commenting on this shit? Another thing that pisses me off. The gallery comments like so very little in the original trilogy, and they're doing this shit, and I hate it. Shut the fuck up. God. This is bad. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's souls the last rites he deserves. Very well, I suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant Trucy Wright. Thank you. Thank you. The defense has an objection. Apollo. You, even now you would. Yeah, I would. Fuck off. I won't give up, and I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me, and Trucy, who's put all of her faith in me. Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence with which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct? Yes, of course, Your Honor. I didn't just do that because it was objectionable. Like that one pink guy that one time. It's not pink. I don't care. Do we really have anything, Apollo? Actually, we do. It's one piece of evidence we can present here. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may proceed. As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant throws the sword into the coffin. The defendant doesn't dispute this point.
But let us not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions and stuff. We can't take everything we see at face value. So you're saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved? Yes, the defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now what was it Trucy told me she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin? Very well, let us see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. But remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this very claim. I find that very offensive. You will be severely penalized if I find you are bluffing. That's fine, Your Honor. This shows that it's a possibility this shows that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death. Well, it has to be the sword stand. This with the recording of Trucy's escape trick on it. Like it has to be the sword stand. Like it's this rubber sword that is there.
Take that!
What's this? Oh, what's this? A sword from the show! That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand on the stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for the rubber sword. And she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did. I see. So the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was the steel sword found lying on the stage? Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword with the steel one.
Objection!
Do you not know when to give up, Stinkbug? That is not possible. Blood was thrown in the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword. That is incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was a steel one.
Objection!
But that blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater, there was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there.
Objection!
If the sword the accused used was a rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed? Given that Mr. Roos was alive when he entered that coffin.
Objection!
Finding that answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial. Let me express my opinion. Oh god, the judge has an opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on the evidence. But as to the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Very well, Your Honor. Yes, I saved it! Somehow! It took close for comfort, but still. Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and the defense to use this time to prepare. April 28, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Yeah, we're in the same defendant lobby. Ah, that was hairy. We're not gonna have I think this is a single day case, so I'm gonna get myself some coffee because I don't think we're gonna have another point in time for me to do that. So I'll go do that and then I'll return and we'll deal with the hairy situation we're in. And also I'm gonna become more upset about this game, clearly. So I'll be back in a sec.
You know, every time that the judge says what you're saying, all that I can think about is that one thing in Codement, the Code Geass parody. That is like, so what you're saying is that I should kill all the right people, or alternatively should blow shit up. I just think about that. It's just like, to me, he's just trying to do a beat. Anyway, we're back. I have my coffee, and I'm ready to be upset about this game again. Tell me about it. We barely made it through by the skin of my teeth. Your teeth don't have skin, Apollo. Just be a man and say by the skin of my scrotum. I can't say I'm crazy about that prosecutor San Mario either. You know, with the way he says let it go and move on as if it's nothing. Let it go and move on, huh? Wow, boy, am I interrupted a second cosplay of billions of something. God, I knew it was gonna be you. Got your next evil scheme in the works already? What do you want? Keep making that face, chum, and everybody's gonna change the channel. Look this way, Trucy, now smile for the camera. Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the Grammary Creed tells you to do? How does it feel, Trucy? Everybody online can't help but talking about you. Can't stop talking about me, rather. I can't read. It's incredible how much I can't read. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of true Grammary? Go away, you creep! Let's see, something just charged into frame. It looks like a yellow gorilla or something. Could it be Trucy's pet? Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff? He's gonna whack your balls! Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. Huh? What happened to the camera? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I already know what happened. I already figured it. No, I already figured it. Like this guy. He just disappeared right before our very eyes. Yeah, because this guy is actually Mr. Roos. It's been like over 20 years, probably. This guy is the actual Mr. Roos. This guy is the guy in this photo. He's the guy in this photo. Like, because everybody's young. Well, you're alive first. But, like, everybody's young. This guy is young, therefore he cannot be looking the same way that he did, like, let's round it to 20 years ago, because I don't remember how many years it's been. So clearly he has to be old. This guy just did a magic trick. Clearly he's the same guy. And this entire thing was just to screw the Grammaris forever. Because he's still salty about Magnific Grammari kicking him off the group, even though he didn't even meet the requirements, which was like dressing like the rest of the troop. This guy is the original Mr. Roos. The other one is like Mr. Roos number 2. And it plays with the same thing that you have Bonnie 1 and Bonnie 2, because they also have this thing going on. Let me just drink my coffee for comfort. I can't, it's too hot. God damn it! This sucks ass! I'll be enjoying the rest of the Trucy show from the gallery! I put out a call for Trucy's fans to come and support her early, by the way. And I'll get some great footage out of them! This is gonna be good! Hang loose, baby! He calling some of Trucy's fans? But for what purpose? Also, is it just me or does he look like Johnny Depp? Apollo, he definitely looks like Johnny Depp. That thing Mr. Rettins just did, that was some high-level sleight of hand. Huh? What would he know how to do something like that? I don't know, but he definitely has some serious magic skills. No way, but I thought he said magicians were all a bunch of good for nothing. Yeah, I know, I get it, game. Game, Game, I already figured it out. You don't need to... Game. Game. See, this is my issue. It's not like I don't want the game to, like, not hand me the information that I need to figure it out, but I don't need the game to just throw this shit at me. Because I know. I've been following the case. Like, do whoever wrote this thought that people had very low attention spans? Because while some people do, and I do have ADHD, so my attention span is all over the place. Like, I'm playing the video game. I know what it's supposed to happen. Like, I get it. I understand what it's trying to do. Come on. Mr. Lawyer? I knew it was gonna be her. Oh, hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something? Well, there's something that's been bothering me. Really? What is it? Well, you see... Hey, dummy, what are you whispering to Lobster Boy about? Betty. Who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me fast before you do or say anything, you hairbrain. Meep. But I... Shut your mouth, you dumb bunny. Come with me now. I wonder what was bothering her. Guys, is it just me, or do those two seem like the kind of twins that would fuck? There's no way we're finding that out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that. And yeah, they definitely seem like the twins that fuck. God is about to reconvene! Will you be alright testifying? Yes, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Rettins has up his sleeve. Crimes, Trucy. He has crimes up his sleeve, clearly. I doubt he's bringing in actual fans. Yeah, probably not. I wonder what he has up his sleeve, too. He better not be trying to get under Trucy's skin right now at all times. Actually, you know what? I kind of find it a little offensive that they are kind of being like, man, I wonder what he has on his sleeve. I wonder what he keeps on his sleeve. And it's like, then you remember... The scar. The scar that proves that he's the Mr. Roos in this picture. That he's hiding. On his sleeve. Like, it's not up his sleeve, but like, he has it covered. But it's there. Like, you lower his sleeve, and you're gonna see the scars. Like, we get... Game! You're Trucy right and you'll be fine. Oh. There goes Apollo with his best trick. That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine. Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy right and I'm fine. Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now. That's the girl. Good luck up there and good luck up there on the stand. You'll do great. And if you can, like, annoy Nahirta all you want, like, by all means, you just annoy him all you want. Annoy him as much as possible. Thanks, I'll be fine. I can do this. Alright, Justice, you can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial. Oh god. Success. April 28, District Court, courtroom number 6, again. Court is now back in session. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand. Trucy Wright, magician. Oh my god. Someone shut the gallery up, please? Order! The gallery will be quiet or I will have you all thrown out on the spot. You pieces of shit. We're trying to have some proceedings here. What's with all the hecklers? I bet they're the fans Mr. Rettins invited. What a grade A jerk. Well, he's not going to psych us out. Now then, Miss Wright. This court would like to know if you switch from the steel sword to the rubber one on stage. So please testify about this issue. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up, please.
Okay, the person who wanted to give this girl the death penalty, you want to kill a 16-year-old. You do recognize that, right? I mean, I've been there. 16-year-olds are terrible, but also, like, they can grow up to not be terrible. Have you considered that? Silence, all of you. I won't tell you again. Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify? Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor. Trucy, I knew I shouldn't have let her go through with this. I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened? Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword switching magic and judge for yourselves. In spite of everything, she's still smiling. Oh, Trucy is amazing, isn't she? She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithfully following the true Grammari creed even now. She really is something else. It's showtime for Magical Girl Trucy Wright. Watch carefully now, everybody. Oh, she even gets to, like, do it on, like, without the stand and everything. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp this blade truly is. I hate that they had budget. I hate that they had budget. This game didn't deserve the budget that it got. See that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take this sword and... Presto Sardo. There, I switch it. Now... Hop. As you can see, this blade is not steel, but rubber. But... Bravo, Miss Wright! Oh, now they love her. I see how it is. She's completely turned the room around. The hecklers are being drowned out by all the cheering. Where did the steel sword vanish off to, Miss Wright? In order to deepen our understanding of the case, please tell us if you would. I am not asking out of mere curiosity, just so you know. I promise. I usually hide a steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show. So when you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage, but behind the curtain. Exactly, so you see, there is a trick and gimmick to it after all. And as for where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now, it's a secret. Wouldn't want to spoil the magic for you, no, now would I? Oh. That's our Trucy. Yeah, still. Miss Wright? That part where you spun around, that's an actual part of the show, of the sword switching trick you do for the show, right? Right. The other parts, like the apple, were just to help with my explanation here in court. That's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in her testimony. And it looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what he's doing there. But now that I found it, I have to get to the bottom of it. Now then, Mr. Justice, you may go ahead and question the witness. But try not to ask dumb questions that spoils this wondrous magic. I thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination. God. Oh, we're even doing the whole animation again. Okay, well, I mean, they did it for this, of course. Can you go a little faster? And like, I need to move. Is it here? Where is it? Here. Uh-huh. Yeah, with... Okay, yeah, I got it. Yeah, okay.
Objection!
There it is. Miss Wright, there's something I'd like to confirm with you. What is it, Apollo? There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appears in the show footage. Yeah, because like the one who turns is Mr. Hat. She doesn't. What? But that can't be. I performed it exactly the same way both times. Then what's going on here? Miss Wright, I have the show footage right here. And the part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it. What? But I did it! So, it really is the exact moment you switch the source? Yes, that's right. I knew it. Well, I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused's lies for me. Mr. Justice, does this mean that you are arguing that the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show? No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention. I mean... I did swap them. I know I did. I'm absolutely sure of it.
Objection!
Shut up, Nayuda. Human memory is unreliable at best, but in this case, I am afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can't see the footage for ourselves. The claims of this witness are false. But... Now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap swords, it means that the use of the steel sword to pierce the coffin was wholly intentional. And by the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Russo's death was not an accident but murder? I assume you have no objections to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion. Defense, The defense has an objection. Do you have, Mr. Apollo, Justice? I demand you withdraw the discrepancy you pointed out now. But there is a discrepancy, and it must mean something, I'm sure of it. Would the defense team kindly save their spat until after the court is adjourned? No, we're having it now, shut up! Now, after all of this debate, it seems we've come back around to the original argument. The defendant knew about the prank plan that would place the victim inside the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword switching trick on stage. Through her actions, I'm afraid I have come to see the true intentions of the accused. Her murderous intentions. Nahida, I'm going to kick you so hard in the ass that you're gonna be feeling it for the next 25 fucking years. It's such a shame. But I did switch the source, I swear. You're knee-deep in it now, Justice. Okay, the gallery can you shut up? Come on. Excuse me. Let's see, you are, which one again? Benny? No, that's not right. Buddy? It's Bunny. You were mixing the two names together, Your Honor. Oh, pardon me. And do you have something you wish to say, Bunny? Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify. About what? The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Trucy killed Mr. Roos. Bunny? Hey, what's the big idea? Such an incredibly gifted and talented magician would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it. What are you talking about, you harebrained hair? You keep your trap shut. I got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew on those and pipe down. Oh yeah, they're definitely fucking these two. No, I won't be quiet. What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me? Trucy said something to me once. Huh? She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give in or give up. That's what being a professional magician is all about. Isn't that right, Rosie? That's right, Bonnie. I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. But when I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength.
Okay, we're back to this shit. The gallery has me up to here. You cannot see me, but it's like higher than I'm currently sitting.
I'd like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened? Will that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves. Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So I'm not going to run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave.
It's a cute detail that her parasols is like bunnies on the moon. Like it's just Banuis on the moon. It's kind of cute.
What have you done to my sister, Trucy Wright? You practically brainwashed her. It's the power of Trucy's conviction. That's what it is. It touched Bonnie's heart.
Yeah, Trucy really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess and your sister just kind of like dragged you away?
Yes, ever since I saw the show footage, something's being nagging at me. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something is off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on the stage.
What do you mean by that, Bonnie?
I wonder if what was shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage.
Of course it is. The show has only been performed once, after all. It can't show anything other than what happened on that stage yesterday. Okay, Nahita, there's this thing called After Effects and Premiere, both owned by Adobe. I wish they weren't, and I wish people would replace them for better programs that are not owned by Adobe, but by all means, it's what the professionals use, sadly. And let me tell you, you can do a lot of magic with those two.
Objection!
But Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. But what can we check what can we check it against? Do you have some other footage of the show?
Well, I have some show footage.
You do?
One of the TV station's cameramen said he was a fan of mine. He gave his camera on me throughout the entire show. And then afterwards, he gave me the footage that he showed as a present.
He did?
To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was going to get rid of it.
Hold it!
But please submit that footage to the court. Okay, let's see the footage. Now then, let's take a look at this new footage. We didn't need the judge to say that. Okay. Yeah, okay, we get it. You like this woman. It is kind of creepy, I agree. Okay. Hey, the cards. What? Whoa, okay then. He really did keep his camera on Bonnie the whole time, didn't he?
I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work. Well, the fans, do you still believe this new show footage is worth inspecting? Of course I do! Okay, so how are we going to go about this? Let's try comparing the two. We just might find an inconsistency between them. An inconsistency, huh? Yes, the two pieces of footage are of the same scene, so they should match up. But Bunny felt there was something off about the original footage. So if we can pick out what's different between the two, we'll know what Bunny found strange. Exactly. Plus, we might figure out why the original doesn't show the source switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of footage, of show footage. Very well, I will allow it. What a waste of time. Apollo, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage? No, I've never done it before. What do you mean? Haven't we done at least one time, like, comparing footage in this series? What? Haven't we done that, ever? I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the video player buttons to go through the footage. When you want to speed through, use the fast forward button. And if you want to go back, use the rewind button. If you want to hold the playback, just use the pause button. Oh, and by the way, if you fast forward or rewind when the playback is paused, you can do a slow frame-by-frame playback. Okay, and so how do I switch between the two videos? Just use the switch camera button. Now if you find a difference between the two pieces of footage, put the cursor over what's different and present it to the court. Thanks, Athena. You really know your stuff. Not really. I just gave it some gusto, and then went with my gut on most of it. What? I should hope she guessed right. Anyway, let's give it a try. Okay. Let's do the second first. And... come on. Come on. Oh, okay. There it is. That's the frame with the cards. And the other one... yeah, okay, so it's on the same... and... we can... present it. This is it right here. Take a good look at this scene and compare it to the video shot from the front. Oh, the playing cards don't appear in the video shot from the front. Hey, you're right. What's going on here? Miss Wright, can you tell us about these playing cards? Oh, those. They're the cards I throw when I do the source switching trick. What? Mr. Justice, does this mean? Yes, it means that the source switching trick was cut from the TV show footage. So the footage was edited. Yeah, it's almost like that is a thing that people do all the time to try to hide the crabs, Nayuta! I'm sorry, he upsets the shit out of me. Keep me up. Stupid fucking fanboy. Yes, with malicious intent, even. That is absurd. Well, we must get to the bottom of this right away. Bailiff, the TV station might still have the unedited footage, and go whack someone's balls. Go see what you can find out, and whack those balls. Yes, Your Honor. Do I have to whack the balls? Yes, you do. Oh, god damn it, this guy. Oh, he wears shorts. I didn't know that he wears shorts. I didn't see his full sprite. He wears shorts! God, I hate that. It's you! No,
Shut up, Your Honor. This is all just a big misunderstanding. Believe you me. Give a guy a chance to defend himself before you start pointing fingers. You do realize that nobody accused you, right? They were accusing the TV station of editing the footage, but nobody actually came out and said, it's your fault. Nobody called you to the stand. You're incriminating yourself by implying that we were pointing fingers at you. Why does the game do this? Why? No, really, why? We're not pointing fingers at the guy yet. Like, if we get the unedited footage and it clearly shows the thing, and then we call ratings, that makes sense. He does not need to come up and be like, yeah, well, it's not my fault. Like, he could even blame one of the other people who work at the TV station. Why? Why is this necessary? I hate the writing here. I just hate the writing. I just hate it. It just pisses me off. And who might you be? Right, sorry about that. I got ahead of myself there. Here's my business card. Shout to make your acquaintance, Your Honor. Oh, well, how very polite of you. It's lovely to meet you too, Prosecutors and Manny. Please take my card. A business card. Ah, yes, I read about this custom and businessmen in this country. How very Japanese. For an American court. I have even familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or, what's cracking and lacking, homie, for example. Nayuta, I'm going to put you in a compact recycler. You know those recyclers that also make the trash all compacted? I'm gonna put you in one of those. I'm gonna put you in one of those. Never speak like that again. Never. You're too white for that. Oh, you're from Take-Two TV, are you, witness? Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before. Yes, Roger Ratings, otherwise known as the Ratings Raja. He's a TV producer and appears on many of his own shows as of late. He is best known for his catchphrase, hang loose, baby. Do you have to say the catchphrase? No. To the corner. You're going to the corner forever. Oh my, so you're the Ratings Raja. Hang loose, Georgie, baby. Nice cover you got there. I never thought I'd get to meet you in person. But Prosecutor Zadbadi, how do you know so much about him? In preparation for the case, I watched all of his shows. What? I found the Ratings Raja Goes to Burger Barn of particular interest. I hate this guy. I hate him. I hate him. No, I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. Like, no. I like Von Karma more than I like him. I've said it. I find Von Karma less annoying than this guy. It's incredible, but it's true. It inspired me to visit that restaurant straight away to learn more about the local cuisine. Yeah, I want him in the corner forever. I don't like this guy. What? You went to Burger Barn? Who would have thought? You must have really wanted to try it, huh, buddy? Cause that line, whoo! Compared to my aesthetic training, an hour's wait is nothing. You waited an hour for burgers? Yeah, no, I need him dead. No. He needs to leave. No. I said it the other day, but like I found like the Ace Attorney Investigations Twitter, which is a thing, has a tendency to like reply to people randomly when they post about Ace Attorney. And it happened, and I was just looking at it, and one of the comments was, when do we get Ace Attorney 7? And all that I could think was, do you want Ace Attorney 7? Do you want this again?
Like, if they bring back the original writer, okay, sure, do Ace Attorney 7. Cool. But do you want this again? Do you want to go through a Spirit of Justice a second time? Is that what you want? No, no, do you not? You're just lying to yourself because you're nostalgic about the better games in the series. I hate this. I recommend the Southwestern Burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way. I'm having a really hard time picturing him in line for burgers. Like, if this is supposed to make, like, Nahyuta likable, is not helping. It just makes me, like, hate him more. I find him upsetting. Prosecutors and Maddie unexpected enthusiasm for food aside. Mr. Reddins, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned? Well, for starters, it's true that the footage was edited. You'll get your hands on these anyway, so I might as well show you the unedited footage. It's a pretty long video, so I'll just show you the part with the playing cards. You can see the cards when Tristan spins around, so keep your eyes peeled. I hate him. I hate him so much. Do you see the part that was cut there where Truzzy switched the swords? He spins around and the playing cards go flying. Everything's like it's supposed to be. Then it seems the defendant really did swap swords during the trick. Which means the sword Miss Wright thrust into the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Roos. Yeah, see, that's the first misunderstanding right there. What do you mean? Well, Trusty definitely did swap swords as you saw. So yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Roos when she stabbed the coffin, but that just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse. So you're saying that up until that point, everything was going according to the script. If that's true, then when and how exactly do you think he was killed? It was after the dragon's headpiece came crashing down. I say Trucy murdered Mr. Roos when she was hiding from you behind the set piece. With a sword. In the stage room. We're playing Clue, you see? No, we're not. She could have easily done it behind that huge dragon and nobody would be the wiser. Do you know that the Clue movie actually has like several endings for every character actually killing the guy at the end? Do you know that? Because I believe it's a Clue movie that has like several endings for like each character killing the guy at the end. Well, being the criminal rather, because they don't kill him at the end, they kill him at the beginning. It's not a good movie. Well, it's a good movie, but like in a bad is good kind of way, in my opinion. But like, it's funny that they did that much effort for it. I see. Indeed, there is a ring of truth to your assertion. You bet! Plus there's a suspicious looking shadow in the footage too! It's toward the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. It might be easier to just see it for yourselves. Okay. Like, I remember seeing the shadow on the back. Yeah, there. It's only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here! This suspicious shadow must be Trucy. Retins. That's clearly Mr. Hat! It's a silhouette of Mr. What the f... Lord, give me strength. Give me strength, my lord. She's using the steel sword she hid behind the curtain during the trick to kill the victim. Yeah, whatever. Now that you're mentioning, I suppose it does look that way.
Objection!
No, it does not. This witness is just trying to ram his theories down our throats, Your Honor. That's what she said. And that's not all, aren't we forgetting?
that the witness willfully edited the source switch out of the footage. You see, that's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, will you mind if I testified about it? I've seen people testify on TV and I've always wanted to give it a shot. That would be fine with me. Prosecutor San Mati?
This is quite unexpected. It threatens to disrupt the karmic course of this case.
Hey, light it up, pretty boy!
No, don't call him pretty boy.
You're gonna like what I'm gonna say, promise!
Very well. However, if you do anything to impede the last rites for the victim, I will have you removed.
Alright, with Prosecutor San Mati's permission, please give us your testimony, Mr. Rettins. Roger Rettins, Raja. Now Kaiser of the courtroom.
Don't call yourself a Kaiser. Come on.
I'm taking the floor. I'm taking over the floor, so listen up, lawyer viewers.
No.
Shut up. I hate this guy. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell ya! Scenes are spliced together and longer boring scenes are cut out. All the stations edit footage is way, it wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. It was just a coincidence that particular scene was cut, it wasn't intentional. Alright, you got some proof that I had an ulterior motive for editing the footage.
I'm going to become the Joker.
I see. So you're saying it was a coincidence that the source swapping scene was cut. That's right, glad you got the picture.
Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me.
Oh, an objection. How cool! It sure packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. Do that again, I want to get another shot from a different angle.
My objection is not for your entertainment.
And cut! There, I got some good stuff there. Mr. Rettins, filming is prohibited inside the courtroom. And the courthouse, in general. Whoops, my bad, Judge. And if the defense has an issue, it can point it out during its cross-examination.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Bitch. Sorry, Judge. The judge is the only innocent person in this room right now.
Only person that gets my respect is the judge. Everybody else is out.
Well, no, Athena and Apollo haven't done anything wrong, really.
Everybody else, though, out forever. Well, not Trucy, but everybody else.
Hold it!
Of all the scenes you could have cut, why the source switching trick? That seems like too much of a coincidence to me.
Ah, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, Big Shot? Do you wanna be a big shot? Is that being the boss, kid? You're gonna make the tough choices like which content gets cut.
Then let me ask you this. Why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case?
You wouldn't understand, champ. It's all about artistic vision. I tell ya, people tell you how to do your job when they don't know the first thing about it.
I may not know TV, but I know evidence law, and boy do I have some for you, champ. I might not be able to show that your selective editing was intentional. However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and this is the evidence that proves it. Right, the clipboard, probably.
Take that!
What's that you got there?
This is a contract you had Miss Wright sign just before the magic show. This contract between the first party, Take-Two TV, and the second party, Miss Wright, reads: if, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party.
$3 million? That's a completely unreasonable sum.
I couldn't agree more, and of course, Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Rettins had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or more accurately, he conned her into signing it.
Con her? How did he do that?
There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. It houses carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents. Oh, come on now, that's quite a nasty accusation just lying in my way! For starters, you don't have any proof I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Susie and her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I con her! But $3 million. That's totally out of reach for the average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add it to your testimony, Mr. Rettins. What's your proof linking me to that trick of clipboard? You don't have any, do you? Actually, I'm pretty sure truth is not counts as a... yeah.
Objection!
Fuck you. You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken. Hey kid, would it kill you to enunciate in front of the camera? You know, like a newscaster. Think of the viewers. I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here on this note. Now let's compare that signature to the one here on this contract. The exact same. Well, will you look at that? They're exactly the same. That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice, unless it's a copy. Yeah, let's keep going. Why did you write that? These signatures are proof positive that you con Miss Wright. And they definitely prove your malicious intent. Hey, not bad, liar guy. Didn't know you had it in you. This is really getting interesting now. I'll get great ratings for sure. Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Rettins. The fact is that you bear ill will against my client. So the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intentions, isn't that right?
Objection!
What a forced argument, defense. What do you mean a forced argument? This man is gonna make me lose my mind. All you have really proven is not his ill will toward Miss Wright, but his pecuniary greed. That's right, I just wanted money, baby. Fat sacks of cheddar, that's all. That I could use for a burger with cheddar. After all, I never even crossed paths with Tracy before this magic show. So I'd have absolutely no reason to bear her any ill will, right? He didn't bear her any ill will, huh? Bad chance. This guy definitely has some major hate for Trucy. You'll see, I'll dig up the dirt and expose the heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those grammarian magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. I can't prove it with anything, but the things he said I'll point to that fact. There must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy is aware of. Your Honor, I'd like to argue that Roger Rettins and Trucy Wright must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them. Hidden? Connection? What is it now? Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice? It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely it is just another one of the defense's feckless claims.
Objection!
You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you'd taken me a whole lot more seriously. Will I really? Very well then, do proceed. Do you feel something out, Apollo? Nope, not a thing. What? That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing, courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training. I hope you know what you're doing. If you're going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice, I hope you're ready to elaborate. What is this hidden connection between the defendant and Roger Rettins? They're dating? Oh god, no. He's already dating a 19-year-old. We're not letting Trucy date him. sleight of hand trick Mr. Rettins did during the recess earlier. Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff and have him walk his walls?
Well, man, what are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me.
What if Mr. Rettins is a magician too?
What if? I believe it's up to the defense to fill in the blanks, not me.
Well, if he is, he may have had some contact with Miss Lucy somewhere along the line.
Objection.
Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue. As a passage in the sacred scriptures of Kuraism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey. I hope a monkey eats your face.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what you say to a dimwit, he isn't gonna get it anyway.
But we saw Mr. Rettins perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye.
Well, I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician. You must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor?
If a connection as tenuous as that is all it takes, then every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will toward the accused. I guess you're right.
You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, short stuff?
You would do well to cleanse that pretty mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pony Pony. 3 days under a frigid waterfall, and even you should rise to the level of a monkey.
A numbskull for a numbskull!
Well, this numbskull has thick skin, so there. I think I get what they're driving at. Even if he is a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it? Hold on, I can think of one person. One magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Drew Grammari. Oh. No way! Yes way, Apollo, I figured it out. Come on.
Is something wrong, Mr. Justice?
Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time.
I see. And what sort of evidence do you have for us?
Evidence that points to the real killer, the one who had a motive to commit this crime.
What?
And what have you come up with this time, defense? Lucy Wright is the sole heir to True Grammari and its name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. And this piece of evidence points to that one person with a grudge against Miss Wright. Oh, it's been 13 years, okay. I keep saying 20 and like it says right here that it's 13 because I'm stupid and I don't read.
Take that!
And who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice?
13 years ago, the great Mr. Roos belonged to True Grammari, but then the troupe ousted him, and Mr. Roos vowed to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir?
But Mr. Roos is the victim, Mr. Justice. You've named a dead man as your suspect.
But is he really dead?
What do you mean, is he really dead?
If the fact that Mr. Roos is the victim is what's throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Roos? What? You mean the victim was an imposter? Amogus! I didn't open my soundboard. Actually, you know what? This game does not deserve my soundboard. I'm not gonna get the Amogus sound. I'm just gonna say Amogus and move on with my life. That's how much this game pisses me off. I don't even wanna bring the soundboard to do the Amogus.
Not Mr. Roos. Then what about the real Mr. Roos?
It would mean the real Mr. Roos is still alive.
That's absurd. No, it makes perfect sense. It's just another person wearing the costume, Nayuta. We had that situation a million times before. No, it's not absurd. It makes perfect sense. Why is he wearing shorts? I hate that. I hate that he's wearing shorts. I hate it. Mr. Justice, who is the real Mr. Roos if not the victim of this case? It's all coming together now. I finally see the gimmick, the trick to this entire case. This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hated True Grammari and wanted to sully its name. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mr. Roos in his stead. The real Mr. Roos is... this asshole. Ah, he's just 30. How old are you? You're 25? Why are you 25? Now they even gave her different proof. How are you 25? Ridiculous.
Take that!
But that's... Yes, it is. Roger Rettins is the real Mr. Roos. Well, what? Yeah, him. Do you not realize this?
Objection!
Oh, Hollow Red Pepper. Your impotent seeds sprout out but meaningless empty words. That's what she said. You can't possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory. It's not a bad idea for a soap opera, but not even die-hard fans of the genre will stick around past the pilot. Yes, they would. Come on. Have you seen a soap opera fan? Come on. You want proof? Well, I've got proof. I can prove it by proving that the Mr. Roos in yesterday's magic show was a fake. And to do that, I just need you to look at this spot on this poster. And pointer, please. Right there. Present it. This is the injury Mr. Roos sustained while practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. However, the video the victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury. Oh my, you're absolutely right! Now, Mr. Rettins, what do you suppose we'd find if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Rettins, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the court have a look? Or are you hiding something else up there? Come on, now I have nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything out there because I require no tricks or gimmicks. Oh, you see, my magic is the real deal. Is this what you were hoping to see? Yes, actually. Oh, there it is, the scar! Just as I thought. That's right, I am the forgotten magician, abandoned to the dark understage of history. The great Mr. Roos! This... He's totally... absurd. Come on, guys, didn't you figure it out? Oh, how ironic, wouldn't you say? Is that this odious mark carved into me by True Grammari would bring me back into the limelight once more? Strange how the karmic threats before me. If the witness is the real Mr. Roos, then who is the victim who perished in the magic show? It was pure fun. I met him on one of my programs several years ago. He said he had become a magician out of admiration for the great Mr. Roos. In confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take on my mantle. And when does this man take over for you? About 2 years ago, I taught him my tricks and even acted as his producer. And so a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight. Courtesy of my magic on the stage we call television. I hope you enjoy the show. You really had us all fooled.
Mr. Rettins, or should I say, Mr. Roos. If your hatred of True Grammari, in your hatred of True Grammari, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery, and then set up Miss Wright to take the fall, didn't you? You did all this just to tarnish the Grammari name.
Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank. That much is true, but it was simply a harmless joke on Druzy, I assure you. It's not like I wanted her dead or anything. Yet she learned of the plan and made use of it to commit murder. This is how strongly the criminal element runs in the blood of these Grammaris.
Objection!
But if it was a secret prank plan that very few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead?
Ah!
Yikes! Eek! He's dead!
Just kidding.
What the heck was that?
In my words, liar lad, I fear your grasp on reality is slipping. I do believe I told you that my magic is real. It employs neither tricks nor gimmicks.
Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point already?
My alibi is as pristine as ever. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Sadmati?
Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. What? Recall the fans that at the time of the magic show, Mr. Rettins was on a Take-Two TV, a fact that many people can easily attest to. Yeah, that's right, I forgot all about that!
Oh, so what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter? Yes, I think you'd better. Please tell the court more about your alibi.
Stop doing that!
Very well then, on with the show! Are you watching Magnific Grammari? This time has finally come for my magic to snuff out your precious pedigree! The Grammari light will be no more!
Well, why are you like that? I hate this guy.
I was at the TV station at the time of the Burn Rose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I couldn't spare no time for the magic show. You ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth.
I'm pretty sure he's lying, but there's nothing I could press or present for this guy, I feel.
Do you understand now, perhaps? I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident. So could I have committed the murder?
His staff did say he was there at the station, so it sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi. But that can't be right. If Mr. Rettins is the killer, he'd have to have been at the theater. There's gotta be a hole somewhere in his story. You know, there's something that gets me here. Time of death, approximately the 27th at 10:30 AM. Is it really? Like, couldn't he have killed Mr. Well, not really. He was alive before, like, Act 2. Like, something about this entire thing just feels wrong right now.
I assure you there are no holes on Mr. Roos's stage. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. To enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real alibi.
No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I can't really press or present anything with this guy. Like, he's not gonna do anything. He's one of those. Like, there's no real holes in his testimony. The perfect alibi, huh? It's no good, Apollo. I can't find any holes anywhere. There's gotta be some kind of trick to it. I just know there's a trapdoor in there somewhere. Wait, really? Do I have to, like... I guess I just have to press him first and then see what happens. Like, I would have hoped that I don't have to press everything when I clearly do not get to do anything on this guy. But you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right? It did! Anxious to see how the show was progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see, my journey took about 10 minutes by car. Could he actually have been at the theater during those 10 minutes killing the victim? Allow me to stop at reading your mind. Could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes killing the victim? How in there? But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call the taxi company if my words does not satisfy you. The driver is a big fan of the ratings, Raja. I keep mispronouncing it. I even gave him my card. He gave the driver his car. That was very clever of him. You might as well give it up, lad. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident. God damn it.
Hold it!
I guess I'm gonna have to press everything. What was this other TV show you were working on? My own special project, you see. One moment, perhaps this is more appropriate. It's a ratings Rajab special production. Yeah, hang loose, baby. It's called Desperation Regeneration. He switched personas just to say that? What's the show about? What show has been singers and comedians get together and play musical chairs. The winner of the game is given a second chance at their career. A priceless prize for chumps who wash up to early lives. Sounds great, right? Might I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice? As the ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous bluffs in court and faded sadly into obscurity. And let the ratings Raja produce my TV debut? Not in this lifetime! You have great reactions. Who knows, TV might be your true calling. Hey, whose side are you on? In any case, I was overseeing production of this program during the Penrose performance. God damn. I wish I could just skip this shit. Like, clearly, nothing that I do is gonna do anything because his alibi is, like, perfect. I need to do something else, and the game is just not letting me. It just skips to this shit. How do we know those staff members aren't in cahoots with you? I make it my business to perform solo. My magic has neither need nor want of assistance. After all, one of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic, could they not? So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? He's the complete opposite of Trucy. There were many people there in the studio audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same. He really has made a rock-solid alibi for himself. Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? It's eerie how perfect it is. Has all been revealed to you now? Can I skip it now? Can we move this? Really? Okay, fine, I'll press the last one. Jesus Christ. Like, I get it. I don't get to do anything with these. God. I've got it. Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe? Again with the twins business! You think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row? If you do not believe him, defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I am sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. Yeah, I guess the twins theory is a little far-fetched. At least twice. Oh god, finally. Okay, I just had to press everything. I hate that. Ugh, his alibi really is airtight. I believe we'd had enough. Well, I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant. There is no reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. Yes, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime. These last rites for the victim had dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored that it is resting on top of your owner's head.
It is? What do you mean by that? What? Nahida, what the fuck are you talking about? The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm. Apollo, Tusi will be thrown in prison and we'll be out of a job. But if you catch tasty fishes, will you sell me some at a good price? I told you I have absolutely zero intention of going off on a tuna boat. Injustice. You have to figure this out. It's no use. I can't find a single flaw. So what now? Oh, behold my never-ending magic show! Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great Mr. Bruce! And stay for my grand illusion until the end of time! Ha 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 ha! Oh. Wait, is he saying that we're still trapped inside some sort of illusion of his? That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is. Could it be? You know what, Mr. Rettins? I guess we have all been spectators to the elaborate illusion you prepared for us. An illusion that has subtly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see. What are you going on about, lad? Have you got something, Apollo? I just remember something Trucy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't, and when they say isn't, there actually is. If we've all been taken for a ride by Mr. Rettin's magic, then maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. It's time to rethink all of my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to be the absolute facts of this case? If I reevaluate the validity of all these things, then just maybe. Athena, there's something uncanny about this case. Okay, what is it? Rettin's alibi, it's too perfect. That's true, it's like it's impossible to break no matter how hard we try. But maybe that's the trick, maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. I'm not following. We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi. Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right? It's definitely a possibility. Ahem, would the defense care to share with everyone what it's discussing over there? Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider such an assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll even finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak. And what is this certain assumption you're thinking of? This is one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. Well, he's clearly guilty. I'm not, like, the crime scene is on, so the culprit was unseen. What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theater at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Mr. Rettin's perfect alibi would become irrelevant.
Objection.
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we also what appears to be the culprit's shadow in the footage.
Objection.
But couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit? Well, if it's not the culprit, then whose is it? I'm not 100% sure yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like this shadowy shape before, Your Honor, during the magic show itself. In that case, please point it out in the show footage for us.
This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadow figure of the culprit. It has to be around the time that Mr. Hat disappears. Like, that's where he disappears. And there it is. Yeah, that's a shadow.
Take that!
Doesn't this shadow resemble the suspicious, shadowy figure?
Now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it?
Miss Wright, could you identify this shadow for the court? Let's see. I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he was being pulled off from the stage to the catwalk overhead by wire.
Then could the shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too?
No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there.
In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. Some other figure? I'm afraid you'll need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice.
He's right. We come this far. I just have to figure it out from the clues I have on hand.
What is the second shadow shown in this footage?
It's the body. It's the body.
Take that!
It's the body. If we consider what was happening on the stage at the time, there is only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Roos. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery.
The victim.
Please take a look at the prank blank strip. Mr. Mystery was to pretend to be dead and then fly up into the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Rettens?
Indeed, and what of it?
I contend that that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stun harness around his waist. It was most likely attached to a stun wire so that he could be pulled up into the air.
So you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up into the air, just as the prank script says?
Exactly. We just couldn't see him. Go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true piece de resistance of the culprit's murderous magic show. Well, he's sweating, so I'm right. Don't tell me you've got it all figured out. Yes, I think so. If we can just look beyond Mr. Retting's last bit of misdirection, we should finally be able to see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk just like Mr. Hat. And hit the cushioning up there with considerable force. I just have to figure out what else happened up there at that time.
Are you ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready.
In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air like that?
Well, to murder him, clearly. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die, when he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin? If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answer should become clear.
Could it be?
Yeah. Mr. Mystery must have thought he was still just part of a prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air, after Miss Wright was called backstage and just as the set piece fell. But the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in a cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or blade of some sort. What? You mean? Yes, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the air. And straight into a blade there in the catwalk. Ow. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick. What? Remotely. Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Retin was at the time of death. Yeah. The Heat is just standing there. Kind of just like, But how exactly does it work, Mr. Justice? Oh, 3D. Just before the murder occurred, the dragon set piece was up in the catwalk. It and Mr. Man of Mystery were connected to each other by a wire at the time. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up and into the blade in the cushion. Really? You're not gonna show the model getting impaled? Okay. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience view. That's why nobody saw the blade. Oh, then that'd be gashing Mr. Hatscape. The blade must have been set up overhead something before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was pulled up to the cushion. I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told that Trucy would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That's the only reason I did it. You were used, Betty. Roger Rettins used you. I thought he was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around. After the incident occurred, Mr. Rettins arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloodied steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage. But how did he have time to do all that? When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all those things after the fact because there was no one around to see. A horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show. That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could put off. As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. That's why it was you, Mr. Rettins, who killed the victim, all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Ramari! What? Stop doing the Naruto thing. Not really. Stop doing the Naruto thing. Enough. You dim-witted, ignorant, imbecilic, putrid red pepper. He can't possibly have a counter-argument to make. Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on. Do you have a rebuttal or something? Prosecutor said Maddie. No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk, which means you have no evidence to support your theory. We just said that the blade that was used was moved from the catwalk to the other place when they found the murder weapon. You piece of shit! Did you not hear that part of our argument? But Mr. Rettins retrieved it after the fact! Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory. But without proof, does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage? No, actually! There's too many contradictions. That's where the blood-stained sword was found after all. That is a very good point. No, it's not! As the only person who could have committed the crime there on that stage, Trucy Wright remains the prime suspect. Apollo, kill this man. Kill him. You have a right to do it. It would appear that what you call truth is little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end, you have done nothing to prove the accused's innocence. It is time to at last to let it go and move on. Oh, are you seeing this magnificent grammary? My magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. The grammary name is done for. Okay, how is this not considered like admittance to a crime? He's literally saying that he did it. And then is just like, yeah, but that's not actual evidence. He's admitting it right now! How could I lose my fucking mind? Apollo, we need to hit them with a decisive piece of evidence here. I know, that's just what I was thinking. Mr. Justice, do you or don't you have anything to prove that the witness committed this remote murder you proposed? Of course I do, Your Honor. Probably. This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script. Right, so theoretically there should be no evidence for us to find or use. Which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. It's gotta be something Rettins couldn't have foreseen. And once I find it, that's how I'll expose his murderous trick. Get ready, Mr. Rettins, because I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic that nobody's gonna listen to. Oh god, we're gonna do this thing that we did in the other game. Oh, they changed the perspective, actually. As long as the magic show went as scripted, the murder would happen without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned so that no evidence could be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. What part of the magic show wasn't a part of the original script? That's Bonnie's thing. You know, this looks worse than in Dual Destinies. I like it less here. It's incredible. They could have kept it the same and it would have been fine, and they made it worse somehow. Bonnie made a mistake during Truth's escape trick. What mistake did Bonnie make during the magic trick? That's the Mr. Hat positioning. Because Bonnie placed Mr. Hat to the right of the coffin instead of the left, Trucy had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite to the one in the show script. But the culprit didn't know that when he first arrived at the theater, which means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Which part of the culprit's cover but then was affected by Trucy's new position? Oh, the blood in the coffin hole, actually. Because it would be planted on the opposite side. No, really, this is much worse than what they did in like Dual Destinies. It's incredible. Thinking Trucy had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood in the left hole, but the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. If the killer had originally put the blood on the left side, that means that he must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. To make this crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have swapped the coffin sides. Yeah, because we were told earlier that they're swappable. No, seriously, this is worse? This looks worse than the other one. Than the one in Dual Destinies. Like, I don't know how they managed to make this look worse than the same thing in Dual Destinies. It's incredible, but they did. Like, this is worse. It looks worse. I'd much rather have the other one. Spirit of Justice, you're a mess no matter how I look at you. That's right, the left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched the two panels to make the bloodstain fit the facts. But the switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. Oh, I remember now. There was something unnatural about the coffin, and it's just the evidence I need. The fingerprints. Sorry, Mr. Rettins, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt. Another bluff, is it? There's no way you have anything of the kind. My magic is real, no trick. No, there are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion. What? After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? Ah! And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. This proves that Roger Rettins tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place. Delightful fingerprint results.
Take that!
The fingerprinting results. What about the fingerprint results? It's unnatural. Let's take a look at the prints the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints should have looked like this. However, what we found was they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree? It is strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way? They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin. And that Miss Wright would also pop out to the left of the coffin as per the show's script. He then assumed she had thrust the sword into the hole on the left side of the coffin. That's why he put blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found out that, due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was to the right of the coffin. And that despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it was on the side opposite to opposite the one that Trucy used. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels. Oh, and that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards! Because the culprit switched out the two side panels around. The prints ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going to all the trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it on the other side? I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor, because of a little something called luminol testing. Ah, right, luminol. I almost forgot. Luminol can detect traces of blood even if it's being wiped away, right? That's right. Wiping the blood away would have only served as proof of his meddling. How about it, Mr. Rettins? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I? Yeah! Trucy Wright could have done the same just as easily. You have no proof that it was the witness who tampered with the evidence.
Objection!
Ah, but I do have proof. What? A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side. Oh my, you're absolutely right! Why, you impudent. I'm sure you realize by now, Prosecutor Samari, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up. You and the... Oh, goddammit, I couldn't read that. You and the accused are most certainly bound for hell. Really, Miss Wright and I? Because I think you're the one with a ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl. He deserved that one. Prosecutor Sanmari, are you alright? No, he's not, and thank God for that. As for the culprit, he's someone who knew how the show was supposed to go but didn't actually see it. And someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. And the only person who fits the bill is you, Roger Rettins. Grammari! All of the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled. Permanently! Yeah, come on, dude. Have your breakdown, okay? What's your breakdown gonna be like? Yeah. Oh, hi, Mom. Oh, hi, Uncle. Oh, hi, Trucy's dad. Hi, Grandpa. Okay, I don't like this. Like, my issue with that is that most of the breakdowns in Ace Attorney are relatively realistic. Realistic in the sense of like, okay, you have like Dahlia's last breakdown, which is her just going to hell because she's a ghost. I guess that doesn't count, but like most of them is just like, yeah, like they just got freaky. Like all of them make relative sense. Like here, I'm just kind of like, okay, why like that? Like it feels closer to like pre, not even pre, like mid execution Danganronpa style breakdown. Like in the middle of the execution, you have that shit. Like it just doesn't fit. I don't feel like this fits. Like the other guy, the guy from the first case, like that was fine. This is just no. Like why? Like I get it, he's a magician and everything, but like no, dude, it doesn't work for me. This doesn't work for me. Like this one just doesn't. Curse those Gramaris. It's all because of them. Even now they wound me. Curse them all to the abyss. Blah. Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man? You're damn right! I have no idea what you have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer! Your grandfather, Magnific Ramari, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic! He said I was too unskilled, that I would mess up on stage! That my clothes didn't fit the rest of the outfits! He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation! As I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. But that Magnific, he took it all from me. But that's no excuse. That's no reason to do something so evil. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder. What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all. It's like my stacks of cash being used as a fan. It's what I had available. Giant stacks of cash. I get it now. That attitude toward magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician. Goddamn, girl. Don't deserve. I don't know about that.
After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that liar over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak.
You're right. I didn't see through your tricks.
You see, so in the end, True Grammary was defeated by the great Mr. Roos. Oh, you're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trissy, right? You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn.
Dude, that's a little rude.
Ah. Take that, Grammary, you lose!
If anyone needs to learn to let it go and move on, is this guy.
This core and my prison can both burn in the flames of my creation. What are you doing? Bailiff, take Mr. Rettins away and whack his balls a little until he calms down. And bring a fire extinguisher just to be safe. Before whacking his balls. It looks like we've reached the end. I feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show.
I feel like I want to die. It was close, but we just barely made it through somehow. Oh, why does Trusy look so down?
He's right.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours? That smile of a true entertainer as I do?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, this corresponds the defendant, Trusy, right?
Yay! Oh, my Confetti, I miss you from the last case. I love you, Confetti. You're my favorite, except for the rat.
Lahita's just like, ugh, I hate being here. Court is adjourned.
Yay!
God, that sucked!
I hate this. April 28, District Court. Defendant lobby number... what, 3? 3. Thank you for everything, Polly. Oh, Trusy, gracias Dio. Now you can open your show tomorrow, just as planned. Yep, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Roos is gone, I'll need to find somebody to replace him. I don't like the way she's looking at me. Trusy, I'm so sorry about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? Roger Rettins used us were victims too. He even made me an accomplice to murder. But Betty, we have to take some of the blame for these too, you know? Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate with him. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither one of you is to blame. The only one in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder, Roger Rettins. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I don't still hate you.
Oh god, another Sunday. It's not like I like you or anything. Okay, we get it, Betty.
I guess she really does hate me. But Betty, why? You used to be a huge fan of Trucy's. Hey, shut up! I've always hated her.
Oh god, yeah, she's just like... she's literally doing the... it's not like I like you or anything. God fucking damn it.
How many thunders does this game need? This beach? The beach from the other case? 2 thunders is too many. Like, Francisca was more than enough for the entire series. Come on. Really, but if we hadn't seen Trucy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Speak for yourself! But Betty, you still have her autograph from that day. Nah, just shut up!
Was she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Trucy? Yes, Apollo, and I hate it. Whoa, Trucy, I never knew that being the best could be so tough.
Come on, Bunny, we're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. You're really excited about performing with Trucy again, aren't you? That's not true, so sip it, dummy. Polly? Do you think I really am a naive greenhorn? Huh? No way, she's not.
After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak.
You're right, I didn't see through your tricks.
You see, so in the end, true Grammary was defeated by the great Mr. Roos. Oh, you're not fit to lecture me on my Trucy, right? You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn!
Trucy, don't tell me you're taking what Retin said to heart. Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore.
Really, girl? Because one guy got you to think that you committed a murder? One guy does that shit, and you're immediately like, yeah, you know, maybe I don't deserve this level. Maybe I don't deserve this level of elevation. Like, maybe this is not good for me. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's right. Maybe he has a point. What are you talking about?
Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn.
You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you.
Huh? You're a wonderful Grammary magician. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you, Apollo, but what makes you say that?
I know you're a wonderful Grammary magician because of this. Let me guess, is a notebook? I'm gonna assume it's a notebook.
Take that!
My grandfather's notebook.
The Grammary Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you perform your magic trick in court today, you show the world your dedication to your troops' creed. Even through all the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. You're everything Magnifi would have hoped for in an heir. You're a great magician, Trucy.
A great magician, me?
You really are. That's why you don't have to worry about what Retin said.
Ah, Polly, thank you. Still, I couldn't have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve if I had been alone up there. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you.
Me? Me?
I remember what you said to me in the detention center.
After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right?
Yes, I remember doing it.
Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy.
But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but
I believe in you, Trucy, and I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine.
Your words were what kept me going. Apollo, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be.
Trucy's real smile is the best. I'm so glad I could help make that happen.
Emma?
I'm really sorry, Trucy, for everything.
But why?
Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor San Mari what a good person you are. Emma, do you see that guy? I don't think you could convince him that the Earth is round if he believed it was, like, flat. I'm not saying he's a flat earther, but if he was a flat earther, there would be no way to convince him otherwise.
And I had to testify against you two. You have nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job. You're too kind. Oh, I don't know about... Huh? Is something wrong, Emma? Oh,
This guy. Prosecutor San Mari, what are you doing here? Do you need me to kick your ass? Because I am free this afternoon, and my intention is to waste it kicking your ass. So it's nice that you came out earlier for me to start kicking your ass earlier.
Detective Sky? Yes? I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go. Wait, Prosecutor Sanmari! The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact. Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me? What? You've really changed, Nayuta. Telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you? Oh, lawyer of impure soul. I have nothing to say to the likes of you. God, you're really angry about the breakup, huh? Are you serious, Nayuta? Now if you'll excuse me. And he just disappeared. There he goes. Worst ex-boyfriend ever. What was that all about, Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Sanmari? Let's just say we're all acquaintances. All acquaintances? Okay, so he's my ex-boyfriend. It's complicated. Shut up. Acquaintances? It seems like something more than that. Again, I said ex-boyfriends. Let go. Yeah, well... You don't like to talk about your past, do you? Which is funny, because he was super comfortable talking about his past in the last game. Like, can I point that out? Like, I need to point that out. Dual Destinies. Like, Apollo was like, yeah, I want you to meet my best friend who I've known for years and we went to school together. And then he dies, so he doesn't get to do all that. But, like, he was super comfortable talking about this shit and wanted to, like, show his best friend to people. And then out of nowhere, he's like, you don't want to talk about your past? Like, okay? Why? You were super comfortable last game? Like, Apollo doesn't get a lot of chances to talk about his past in the first Apollo Justice. And Dual Destinies is like, okay, we're just showing more of this guy. And it's like, okay. And now they're introducing, like, his third backstory, because of course. And it's like, he's a closed book again. And that's so weird. Because it feels... It doesn't feel natural. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I expect of Phoenix. Phoenix is the one who doesn't talk about his past. Phoenix is the one who's very cagey about the fact that Edward possibly died on the second game. Edward, like, Phoenix is the one who doesn't want to talk about the entire Dahlia situation to anyone the entirety of the third game. At any point. He does not talk about it. To the point that Edward outright asks him, Edward, the person who's basically the closest to Phoenix, more or less, not including Maya, I suppose, because Maya was in the middle of a situation at that point. Edward asks him about her because, like, it's related to both of them. It's like his first case that Dahlia was there, and Phoenix is like cagey as shit with the guy who he actually trusts. Like, this is not natural progression as a character for Apollo. It just doesn't feel natural for him. And I fucking hate it. Because you always change the subject. See, that makes no sense. Because Apollo was perfectly comfortable in the last game. I guess I'll have to talk about it someday. But for now, I'm going to avoid it. Come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Trucy's future! Sure, if you say so. Hey, it's Mr. Wright! Put him on speakerphone, Apollo. What's up, Mr. Wright? Apollo, how's Trucy? What happened at the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict? Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything's fine. Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo. Ugh, that's a lot of my mind. I can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. Me? Really? Yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. Phoenix, why are you saying that? You basically imply the same in, like, Apollo Justice, the original game.
Why is all of the character development that we had from these, like the first Apollo Justice and Dual Destinies, just completely out the window? Why is most of the characterization from those two games completely out? Why am I losing my mind right now? Why am I insane? I feel like I'm crazy, like I'm taking crazy pills. A full-fledged lawyer? I still can run my mind around it. Yes, you could! We did this last time! And not even last time, in the first game that you appear on. Oh, God. Someone please put me out of my misery. I need to be taken to the back of the shed and shot. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything. And thank you, Apollo. No, things don't need to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You'll do that for me, won't you? Of course, I wouldn't miss it for the world. And he doesn't even say goodbye. Full-fledged. So Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right? No, he just asked me to go cheer you on. Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly. The best seat in the house. I really appreciate the thought, but... Good, then it's settled. Huh? Oh god, what is she gonna do to us? April 29, Penrose Theater. Stage. Trucy, what the fuck are you gonna do to us?
Objection!
I should have known! Oh. Oh. That this is what she meant! Magical girl Trucy Wright will now perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic. Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die. Now then, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with that sword. No, wait, stop. No. And that is how Trucy in Grammary Land ended on a rousing high note, with a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting screams. What kind of ending is that? Well, that sucked us. I hate this. I hate that this actually had so much production value. Right of turnabout. I'm guessing we're going back to Kurain for that. But we're over time, so let's end for today. God fucking damn it, It's like this game does things that will inherently, like, make me annoyed. Like, I'm so annoyed with this game. It's incredible. Like, I'm gonna finish it, because I decided that I was gonna do that before getting to the Great Ace Attorney, which is PIM. According to absolutely every single person that I've talked about it. So... But oh god. I don't know how I'm doing this. Like, this is me forcing myself. I am in fact forcing myself with this. Anyway, thank you everybody for being here. Tomorrow we're doing something different because I need to live a better life. And just so you know, I'm gonna probably end like 30 minutes earlier. Because tomorrow I finally get my magnetic resonance to check what the fuck is wrong with my back. I might also get the x-ray done because I don't know if the place that I'm going, like, they take x-rays without like prior appointment, so you just go and say, hey, I have this order for an x-ray, and they tell you, yeah, sure, go in, and they'll call you like on the day. It's fine. But I don't know if they do that on Sundays, so otherwise I'm gonna have to do it on Monday, but I think I can do it after the stream on Monday, push comes to shove. But yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna end the stream a little bit earlier. But that's about it. So again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good start to your weekend. And I'll see you tomorrow for something that won't make me rage every 5 minutes. I hope. I think. I need emotional support right now. I need like a hug. I need someone to make me feel good about myself. This is not good for me. I need some emotional support right now. This game is gonna make me lose my mind. God, I miss the 100 line. I miss playing Pim. Ugh. Bye, everyone.